Come catch Waba live, only on Twitch.
That's good. My stream deck finally works again. It's good to know. It's giving me some trouble. So slight change of plans. We have a video that we were featured in from a talk that I did with Lobo, Spark, and others on generational trauma due to neurodivergence. I felt like I didn't have a lot to contribute to the topic overall, though I do feel like I did suffer from generational trauma in general, but I might save the watching of it until next week and make next week's Mental Health Monday about generational trauma. So I'm going to type a note to myself. And I'll do that next week. But I think I'm gonna take the weekend off. If you've seen the announcement in Discord, for the most part, I'm taking next weekend off because I'm just gonna run down the clock today a bit for 5 hours or so, and then Friday we'll do a long stream. We'll play probably a bunch of the room puzzle games. That's my plan. And yeah, we're gonna do that. But today, we're gonna play Amnesia, The Dark Descent. And the last time I played this game was probably when it came out. Although supposedly it only came out in 2010, which I somehow don't believe. I felt like it came out even earlier than 2010. Because I remember playing it when I was very young, with my friend. We recorded a let's play for it, or rather he recorded a let's play for it, or I was sitting in on it or something. And I remember playing it a lot. But yeah, it was interesting. So we're going to play through the normal game. I'm going to try and remember where all the things are, how the game works. And I'm not going to skip over any dialogue or anything. So it's going to be a fun re-experiencing of the game. I'm really excited for it, honestly. Also, I started a little bit later than I'd hoped to as well today. But I felt that was pretty acceptable considering how tired I've been as of late. But mostly I'm tired due to me just streaming for way too long. So that's fine. I mean, it's kind of like I did this to myself, is what it is, right? So yeah, and I can't find anything else about when Amnesia came out, but I guess it came out 2010. That doesn't make sense. Because I graduated high school 2011, I think. Yeah, I would have graduated high school 2011. So the fact that it came out 2010, that's wild to me. Maybe no, it came out in September of 2010. Nah, I'm first. I will. So I thought it came out sooner. Maybe there was a demo before then? Years before then? I don't know. Either way, I guess I'm excited to play it again. My friend isn't here to play it with me, and that's okay. It's for the best, right? Amnesia, Dark Descent. I wonder if this also includes the Justina the Justina story. I'm not sure. I guess let's launch the game and see what it says, right? Alright, Amnesia. Play. Let me turn that off. This is going to be very loud, so I think I already turned down the volume. As soon as it wants to load. There it goes. Can't see it yet. If I do that, can you see it? There we go. How loud is that? Alright, select. There's no custom stories. We didn't download any mods yet. Gonna make lunch, no problem. Alright, start new game. Oh, there's a hard mode. Oh, interesting. Losing your sanity will kill you. Wow, I didn't know that. That's a thing. I feel up for a challenge. I mean, I felt like I've been fucking myself over by choosing hard mode in games lately. But it sounds fine. I'm on mobile, so I can't tell that well. I think it's okay. I'm looking on my mixer, and it's like only going to about yellow. Please no hard mode. But I know this game so well. You're right. You're right. I'll hate it if I go hard mode. You're right. Let's just do normal. The way the game was designed to be played. What is hard mode? Enemies spot you more easily. Tinderboxes and oil are harder to come by. Autosave is disabled, and saving your game costs tinderboxes. I mean, I usually end up with so many tinderboxes by the end anyway. But anyway, start new game. Start new game. Normal mode it is. Oh yeah, also it freezes a little bit every time it loads. But that's
Don't forget, some things mustn't be forgotten. The shadow hunting me. I must hurry.
I must
My
hurry.
name's Daniel. I live in London at Mayfair. What have I done? This is crazy. Don't forget. Don't forget. I must stop him.
I must stop him. Focus.
My name is... I am Daniel.
I am Daniel. I also enabled developer commentary. Hey Techno, welcome in. I'm Daniel. Damn it, I remember who I am. Drip, drip, drip. Blood. Drippy, drippy blood. Memento has been added to the journal. Oh god, what happened last night? All was good, crystal clear. Oh god. It's all coming back to me. Diaries, mementos. Follow the liquid trail to find its source. God, I'm so dizzy. Hello, Tinderbox. Oh yeah, right, you can lean in this game. God, the game is kind of trippy. Graphics. Yeah, I guess this is fine. That's all correct. Okay. Bunch of rocks here. Rocks. Can light some candles if we want to. Oh, scary. Also, you can pick up things. You can throw objects. That's fun.
Hi, my name is Thomas Grip.
Hello,
and I'm
Thomas.
one of the co-founders of Frictional Games. I worked with engine code, gameplay code, design, and many other things for Amnesia. In my commentaries, I will mainly focus on the design behind the different parts of the game. I hope you'll enjoy them.
Thank you, Thomas Grip. Oh god. Scary wind.
The name of this level is Rainy Hall, and it's supposed to be a combination of atmosphere setter and tutorial for the player. We wanted the player to start the game in a slow way so they could settle in and get used to how the game works. Amnesia is not a game with constant action happening all the time, and we wanted to have a constrained map where the player gets used to this. The only thing you need to do is to follow the track and get to the end of the level. Also, following tracks is something that becomes very useful in later levels, so we try to teach players this from the start.
Oh god. I'm cowering in fear. Also, you can take their heads. And that's the best thing about this game. Oh god. The door is locked. Ah. I like how your character is such a wuss. Alright, I'm gonna take this head with me. Got head, bro? Hello? Hello, how's it going? I am the Night's Head. Ah! The door! Hello? Hi, Drifting Light. Also, you can hide in closets. I'm scared. I'm scared. I fear forever in less than 5 minutes. This game's fine. I love this game. It's an oldie but a goodie. Oh wait, can I break the glass in that and read the note? Oh, what's in here? A bottle. No. Yeah. Begone, foul spirit. I have a chair. I am a char. Hello, Mr. Chair. It's Mr. Chair. Get out of here. Wait, I want to read the note. Let me read the note, damn it. I broke all that glass for nothing. Listen, Waba, I'm baby. I can't even handle horror movies, okay? Do not plot me into a horror game. Come into the horror game. Let me in. I forgot how you can fly in this. You can actually fly in this game, by the way. There's a way to do it. Waba, let me in. Let me in. Yeah, that's how you fly. You basically have to let go of the chair, let it regain its physics. Unhand that chair. I'm jumping so high. What's in here? Why are we abusing the chair? We can fly. Did the chair ever do to you? Listen. Let me show you something. Let me show you some jank game mechanic, alright? Damn it. Ow. I killed myself on the chair. Okay, you can sort of fly. Whatever. You just gotta believe me, guys. You gotta believe me. I can't do it right now. You gotta believe me, guys. Whatever. Also, you can rotate objects. Hello, it is me, the Knight. Also, hi, DFG. Welcome in to the stream. It is me, Mr. Knight. How are you all doing today? I hope you're well. The streamer is out, so I should be taking over this Let's Play. Oh, what's through this door? Come on, Daniel. You have to open the door. Stop getting unsteady on your feet. Meow, ba-da-da, bow. Slowly rotating helmet, slowly rotating helmet. It's the stairs. You can get trapped into those stairs, by the way. There's a lot of ways to get trapped in this game. Oh. I hear running. I hear walking. I hear footsteps. Oh. 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 Oh God. Guys, it's fine. Oh. That door open. There's a scary figure in here. Hello? There you go. God, your vision starts getting so fucked. I forget how fucked your vision gets because of the sanity effects. Oh my God. What's in there? But don't worry, I have a closet to hang in. Hide in. Hello? Oh! Beware when standing in darkness, your sanity will slowly drain. Turn lights to the environment using tinderboxes and other sources of light. Oh. Oh. Here, we'll light that up. It's fine. It's just the wind, Daniel. This castle is awfully drafty. Hey, look, more blood. Oh, wind. Oh, blood. I forget, is there something underneath here? Nope. Just darkness. Fucking Wimby. Level Daniel has the opposite problem of I have in BG3, which is party member, get off the roof. It's fine. The other children cheered him on, his real name voiced in a steady rising pace, urging him to do it. Am I really doing this? The young boy thought, and struck his victim with a rock. Bum bum bum. Murder. Child murder. Ooh.
This is one of the first level that we created for the game, and it was initially part of the archives level, which we will reach in a bit. Amnesia started out with a pretty different design, and when we redesigned it, the maps did not fit. This caused us to split them up and scatter them out. So in the first design, after this corridor, the archives level was supposed to follow, and the room lying there now was built much later. In fact, the first designs did not have Daniel waking up with an amnesia at all, and it was actually added later on. In the first story draft, Daniel still had hidden memories, but he was unaware of this at the start of the story. However, as we redesigned things, we found the waking up with amnesia thingy, although a bit cliché, much more fitting.
Need more people to do tours like that, though, with like people talking about developing a game. Ah! It's a door! Ah! Witnessing unsettling events will reduce your sanity. It can be increased by completing puzzles and making progress. Oh. Creepy. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's scary. That actually got me. I forgot about that one. Oh God, the cockroaches. Drip, 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 water. Mr. Box. There we go. I did a double jump there. I finally got it. Mr. Box. It's so dark. Ooh, scary. Yeah. Oh. Oh. There's 2 developer commentaries in here. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Aw, there's a whole tornado in this room. Hello? Hi, Haddis. I keep hearing people through the walls. Just a lantern. Do we take the lantern? Should we ignore the lantern? We don't need a little stinking lantern. Tinderbox.
Hi there, my name is Luis Rodeo.
Hello.
I'm mostly the tool programmer, level scripter at times, and perhaps the main reason why the rest of the core team at Fictional Games is pretty much forced to speak English at our internal meeting, as I am the only non-Swede here. Now, what a Spaniard is doing with a bunch of Swedish guys is a whole different story we won't be discussing today. By the way, I will be talking mostly about tools and scripting. Hope you like it.
Tools and scripting, let's go! Good job, dude. Hell yeah. Let's hear what the rock is cooking. Did you use like AI rock or... Oh my god. There's my hand.
The editors themselves went through a lot of design changes.
Hold on. I feel like you can barely hear this dude. I'm gonna turn it up by 1.
During the development. Not that many in visual appeal as in internal stuff, like data structures and handling. This happened mostly because at the beginning we only knew the basic stuff that needed to be in them, and as they grew in features and functionality, they started to kind of fall apart, mostly due to my big lack of previous experience in projects like this. Right now, aloud, what the hell still sounds in my head when I look at some parts of the code, but I am still proud of them. They can also get a bit buggy at times, but hopefully this won't happen again in the future. And I already got some nice ideas for the next iteration of the tools.
Scary. Oh. Scary. Wait, Haddis, what site did you use to make the AI voice model? I just want to know. I just want to know, because I want to use it for reasons. You gotta believe me, Haddis. You gotta believe me. Hooray, we found where the note led us. That's a lot of blood. Potions. And vials and stuff. Oh. Wow.
Hello everyone, my name is Mikael, and
I didn't goofed? What happened?
The Dark Descent. I think we can all feel the story kick-starting as we finish the letter from Daniel. The game itself is just filled with confusion, and I think we're really doing the player a service keeping it simple in the beginning. Basically try to take your revenge on Alexander, that is the premise of the game. You don't really need to dive any deeper than that, but hoping that the player will care about the story, they have the entire game in front of them to decide if they think killing Alexander is justified or not.
Right. Okay, so the whole story of this game is you have to decide if you want to kill Alexander or not. Oh no! You ate the cheese because you're baked and you have the munchies. Oh no. Yeah, he's lactose intolerant. Haddis, how did you make it though? If you want me to make an AI voice for you, I know how to do it now. Great. I do want you to make an AI voice.
19th of August, 1839. I wish I could ask how much you remember. I don't know if there will be anything left after I consume this drink. Don't
Daniel's
be
note to
afraid,
self.
Daniel.
Daniel.
I can't tell you why, but know this. I choose to forget. Try to find comfort and strength in that fact. There is a purpose. You are my final effort to put things right. God willing, the name Alexander of Brandenburg still invokes bitter anger in you. If not, this will sound horrible. Go to the inner sanctum, find Alexander, and kill him. His body is old and weak, and yours, young and strong. He will be no match for you. One last thing. A shadow is following you. It's a living nightmare, breaking down reality. I have tried everything, and there is no way to fight back. You need to escape it as long as you can.
We love the creature.
Redeem us both, Daniel. Descend into the darkness where Alexander waits and murder him. Your former self, Daniel.
Yeah, so basically there's this dude, Alexander, and it's like, yeah, go kill him. And you're supposed to be like, okay. But you're also kind of like, I don't remember shit. I don't know anything. Who am I? Why am I? Why did I choose to forget?
Oh, cockroaches! Ah!
Yeah, here. 3 different programs had to follow tutorials because final program was in Korean. You can send you the tutorial too if you want. Sure. Make an AI voice of Pajama Sam, thanks. Just sample Pajama Sam.
Hello, my name is Mark Nikander. I'm a 3D artist and level creator at fictional games. I started out as an helper during Penumbra Overture,
6 hours.
and I was finally hired as a full-time artist in the later part of Penumbra Black Plague.
Oh,
Alexander, is it inside the castle?
In a manner of speaking. Come, bring the lamp.
Oh.
You've been to the refinery, have you not?
blood.
I don't believe I have. Is it connected to the... what did you call it?
The inner sanctum. My most precious chamber, Daniel.
Daniel.
It lies well beyond the refinery. In fact, it lies beneath the very stone of Brennenburg.
Ah, Brennenburg.
So Alexander is the dude that was showing us the stuff. Okay, anyway.
Hello, my name is Mark Nikander. I'm a 3D artist and level
Send me a bunch of
creator
clips?
at fictional
Alright.
games. I started out as an helper during Penumbra Overture, and I was finally hired as a full-time
Well, that
artist
does
in the
exist,
later
which make it
part of
okay.
Penumbra
Yeah,
Black Plague.
roaches should not hiss. Roaches should not hiss, by the way. More oil in tinder boxes, thank you. Fuck you, roaches. Bastards. Get me out of here.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. So yeah, get used to seeing that. That's our friend. The goop. The nightmare goggly goop.
The entrance hall was first shown in our first gameplay trailer, and while the layout hasn't changed much, the details certainly have. We build our levels from sets of pieces, in this case, the custom-based set. While the carefully planned set pieces made level building very easy, the levels became very similar and we had to make special pieces to the levels. Now, 1.5 years later, the special pieces make up about half of the pieces in the custom-based set, and we made changes to incorporate these objects into the earlier levels. An example of this can be seen if you compare the hole in the roof now with the one from the first trailer. The new roof was made in the middle of the project when we built level 9 back hall. A special version was made to give the roof hole in the entrance hall more depth and detail.
They spent time on hole and roof because Fabriqua Equilitor.
Ah. It's tough and pliant. It can't be torn by hands or tools.
Some sort of organic tissue blocks the path to the refinery can be dissolved.
This is one of the many hub levels in the game, and this is a design concept that we started out with in Penumbra. The idea is to give the player some freedom.
Going back
on
to
where go,
BG3?
but at
Wow.
the same time give a clear
Fair enough.
objective.
Take care.
In this level, the slime obstacle is a thing that the player needs to get past.
Slime
And
obstacle.
all other levels then have things needed to do so. The slime itself is one of the few puzzles left from the initial designs, and the one I'm probably the least proud of. Now that slime appears all around, it feels a bit forced that you need to have a potion on the slime. Many testers also complained that they wanted other options in getting rid of the slime, like burning it. However, creating a potion is the central theme for this hub, so we had to let it be. I don't think it's that bad, but we probably could have redesigned it if we had time.
Could you have redesigned it? Could you have? No, you couldn't have.
Scattered throughout the game, you can see some signs written in Latin. The reason for using it is that it was considered a language of culture and science, as most scientific and philosophy authors wrote their works and treatises in
I'll
it.
send a Raven.
As we are dealing with a castle dwelled by a pretty smart guy that has been around since the Renaissance,
The camera just turned me
Latin
around.
all around the place was something we should expect. Being the only guy in the team that had a direct contact with Latin, in high school to be more precise, well, it was kind of logical that any translation to be done would have my name on it. Translating stuff into Latin was kind of strange and fun task to do. At first I had a classic Latin dictionary, so if I had to translate any modern term, I would have to track its etymology down to the Latin equivalent, or look for a synonym or similar expression that had a direct translation. Then I had the luck to come across some dictionary for modern stuff online that addressed most of this stuff for a huge lot of terms, so it couldn't have come in a better time. Some days I would have Sebastian dropping a list of 9 or so entries to be translated, and before finding this dictionary, it was quite a lot of work. On a side note, we even had a choose your Latin poll on a couple entries, just to pick the one that sounded better for everyone. Results were pretty unanimous, by the way. For some final words on this, I must confess that, while I was pretty good at this in high school, that was like 15 years ago. So right now I'm not 100% sure translations are correct at all, but I took the time to make them at least plausible. So my apologies go in advance to any Latin guru up there playing the game, as I myself get on the verge of losing my temper when I see stuff like this obviously made up.
Latin perfectionist out here.
If you haven't followed our development blog back when it started, you might have missed one of the biggest changes in our production pipeline. 2 years back, we started a toolset side project to ease and speed up the creation of content for the game. I'd say the level editor, which is what we, or more specifically Jens, Mark and Marcus, have used to build all the halls and corridors you are working through right now, is the big start of the pack. Its workings in a nutshell, while all the models and assets are actually made in software like Maya or Blender, everything geometry-wise in the levels is put together in it. Then lighting and sweet details like decals and fog are added in. While this approach might sound simple, really nice stuff can come out from
Oh, sorry.
it. as you can see in the
ADFG.
game.
Why are you using the poor chair? 42 degrees there. Oh my god. The accent, though. I mean, they're Swedish, right? Thanks for watching on YouTube, by the way. We're gonna go to the archive first. Rare books.
16th of May, 1839.
Daniel's diary.
The unflinching African sun has continued to plague our expedition, making it impossible to dig until dusk.
Apparently this game came out
Professor
2010, so
Herbert
that makes
managed
sense,
to
Will.
find the location in these vast plains of nothingness remains a mystery to me. When I asked him about the tomb again, he told me about the legend of Tin Hanan, the mother of us all. An interesting story in its own right, but I can't help feeling there's more. Later that evening, we uncovered a passage beneath the dunes leading to a sand-covered stone structure. The professor was confident it was the tomb we sought and ordered the others to clear the way late into the dark, cold night. Tomorrow, I shall lead the men into the ancient structure, hoping to reach the burial chamber. No matter what the professor is keeping from me, the dig should yield something interesting to take back to London and the British Museum.
We got drawers. It's our little... What was this called? Stefan? Stefan. This is our little dude. What shall we name him? Stefano. Stefano. Yes, Stefano. Sorry, I'm not a PewDiePie fan anymore, but he had some funny memes for this game. Not gonna lie. Stefano. Go get him, Stefano. Alright, it's time. Where's our scary? Ooh. Oh. I hear him.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
When I started writing, I had only outlined the framework for the story and the first few levels in the game design document. So I ended up finalizing a lot of material for the first levels, and then when those were done, we planned out the last 2/3 or so. This had a funny effect since I had to not only cater to the story, but to stay true to the stuff I had written in the first levels.
Oh.
Usually you can go back and forth while writing and change things, but if you have already recorded voices, you really shouldn't because of the costs.
Huh.
So the first text really shaped the rest of the material in an interesting way, and made them matter in a way I hadn't thought about. I really like how this thickens the story elements, as I am able to jump back into the material and keep using and reinforcing certain concepts. Agrippa is of course the most extreme effect of this method, which grew from a small reference.
Yeah, it scared me. I didn't expect it.
In the game.
I didn't expect that. Some sort must find a new way to get out of this area. Come on, Stefano. Anything in here? Map. Yeah. More map. Blup, blup. More map. Come, Stefano. You stay there. You will stand guard. Hello? Ah!
Much of the castle is old and hasn't been tended to for centuries. When the shadow arrives, it won't take long until things start falling apart.
Oh, the shadow is chasing them.
Fine time anyway. Let's do what we can.
There isn't much to be done about the walls. We should reinforce weak structures. The ground will tremble, and there's a risk everything will cave in on us, especially downstairs. Here, and there. Let's get the servants working on it.
Yes, the servants. Yes, the lovely, lovely servants. Alright, come on, Stefano. You must be brave. You must be a brave boy. Kingdom of Prussia. Central Prussia. Ook. Thank you.
17th of May, 1839. My hands tremble as I write. I feel a need to document my tribulation, for I fear
Water time.
my memory will fail me if I linger. Today, I took some men and ventured into the dark, ancient passage we uncovered. Our torches burned faintly in the murky air as we slowly made our way underground. The men were superstitious and fearful. They argued loudly, and I felt their strange language getting to me. I mustered my strength and yelled at them to continue down the slopes and broken steps. The crudely carved passage confused me. It looked much older than the 4th century structure we had expected. The twisting path emerged into a great antechamber. The walls were lined with statues unlike any I'd ever seen.
I love a prequel to this
Despite
game.
their unearthly quality, I felt a strange familiarity toward them, which haunts me still. At the far end of the chamber, a great slab of stone sealed off whatever lay ahead. I gave the order to raise it, and as I pushed through the narrow space, the heavy stone suddenly dropped, sealing me inside. I was trapped.
I was trapped. Alright, pick up rock. Alright, take our little buddy with us. Oh.
You have to be swift when you activate the first one. You hear that? If it stops, you'll have to start over.
Isn't all this a bit excessive?
You can never be too careful, Daniel.
Can never be too careful. Boop. Book of Folklore. A Stalt in Brennenburg Castle, 1801. Another region rich with lore is Altstadt, deep within the East Prussian woods. For centuries there have been stories surrounding the hamlet and its neighbor, Castle Brennenburg. The quiet forest-clad mountains dressed with scattered lakes is picturesque as can be, but the area is haunted by the dark. Ask any local and you will hear proof of the widespread superstition. All travelers should indulge themselves in such conversations, since it will certainly serve as exciting entertainment. All of them have their own twists on the tales, but there's some motifs that keep reappearing. The Gatherers. The story reaches all the way back to the time of the 30 Years' War. It said the soldiers who abandoned their duty got lost in the cold, dark woods, were forever damned to roam the grounds. Their bodies wrought by the tainted souls have left them disfigured and empty of essence. Many have cited them over the years and described them as horrid revenants. They move silently through the woods, shying away from any beholder. They are called Gatherers, as they seem to follow some ambition to steal living creatures. It is their prey which can be heard struggling inside damp burlap sacks, dragged behind them, which reveal their presence. What dark scheme do they follow? Oh my god. So many words. Alright, there's Agrippa. He's a dude. He visited, resided in, looked up remnants of the kingdom's past. During his stay, all the prominent members of society paid notice. And he's mentioned in many records at the time. One day he went to investigate a burrow. Never to be seen again. Henrik is only noted to have passed away in Grenoble some 10 years later. He dismissed the notion of ever visiting. Makes you wonder what really happened. And then there's some immortal baron. It's Alexander. Basically. And he helped the region to flourish. He was popular through his lifetime. But he actually lived forever, basically. It's the same dude. He basically has a infinity life potion. Where did I throw Stefano? Oh, here he is. Alright, you stay there. We're just gonna go in here. Just a nice place to be, right? Alright, Oh! Are you doing the Stefano challenge? Is that to bring Stefano with you throughout the whole game? That'd be nice. Regarding closing the wine cellar, Wilhelm and his fools have endangered my research long enough with their absent-minded handling of the human vessels. The sheriff is keeping a watchful eye on the forest and is killing my trusty servants. It's just a matter of time until they follow the trail to Brandenburg. I need to lock Wilhelm and his men up to avoid further investigation from the public. Wine cellar will therefore be sealed off until the matter has been handled. Either the king's men leave or they will starve. Whatever comes first, they can rot for all I care. Maybe I'll feed them some wine. It would in a sense solve both my problems. Huh. So Alexander has his servants. Let me see. Hello? Hello? Study, it won't budge. Old tombs. Oh! A book! I just made it up, but that could probably be a real challenge. That'd be fun, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, that would be fun. Is there literally anything in here for me? No, just scares. Also, I'd rather do the, oh! Tinderbox! Free tinderbox and oil. I'll take it. Hello, Stefano. Come, come, Stefano. We must be brave. Alright, it's time. Oh, there he is! Oh! Hello? Where did you go? There's the boy. Alright, ready for him to spawn in again? That you can make him spawn in. Roll. Where is he? Where's the trigger? No? Okay. Did we do it? I hear him. Come back to me. No. He won't do it. He doesn't like me anymore. He hates me. I'm so sad. He doesn't want to say hi. Come say hi. Hello. Developer commentary. Ow. Okay, study. Oh. I hear him. Where is he? Where's the boy? Where's our man? Who's our little man? Who's our little man? Who's our big man or big strong man? Oh, he's big and strong. He's a big strong man. Ugh. I pick up a note and I literally have a panic attack. Heard. What the fuck?
May 1839. After pounding the unforgiving stone wall for what seemed like an eternity, I realized it was hopeless. I was trapped. I fell to the ground, gasping for air, trying to focus. That's when I saw a faint blue shimmer. My weakened body was heavy to carry, but I managed to push myself toward the enchanting light. It was waiting for me. Enclosed in dark nothingness, I felt myself drawn to the mystic light.
Oh my god, the light! The orb.
I reached out, closing it in my hands. The faint glow escaped my fingers and began to spark brightly and spirit me away, unlocking alien memories of spiraling towers, endless deserts, and impossible geometry. The next thing I can remember is the grating sound of stone being lifted, the voices of the Arabs pulling me to safety, and grasped firmly in my hands was the broken pieces of a most peculiar relic.
This level was changed a lot, and I think it's one of the most tweaked levels that we got. Not only was it part of the big archives level that we had to split up, but it was also hard to get it engaging enough. The problem here is that we don't have any sort of fun mechanic that we rely on to make the game engaging. Instead, we rely on story, atmosphere, and environments. This is true for many other levels and the game as a whole, but these were kind of the one of the larger levels that we made, and also one that didn't have much puzzles and such.
It's fine.
So when testing it, we quickly get bored with it, and we wanted to add more spooky events to spice it up. But then later on, testing proved that these events weren't that necessary, and we also felt that they were a bit lame and not fitting, so we decided to remove them. Then the back part of the level, we wanted to make that a more linear experience, with the current player getting trapped and all, forcing the player to solve the destroy wall and find secret door puzzles. Previously, testers often missed that they can solve these problems. The level is now very different from the early designs.
I forget if there's anything else actually for me to find here. I feel like no. Won't budge. Alright. Ah. What happened? Something happened, clearly. Oh. Wait, no, we could always go in here. Alright, whatever. Alright, won't budge. I forget there's literally nothing else in here that we can do, can we? Oh well. Just get a bunch of stuff. No information. No Stefano. Oh! Ow! Ow. Ow. Oh god. Glub, glub. Mmm. Yummy. Ow. Yummy. Delicious. Beautiful. We love that for me. Oh, wind. Has our friend the door gotten worse as well? Hello, the door. Blop. The slime. The goop. Alright, it's gonna be ad break, by the way. So we'll do that now. Before we go into the one chiller. Alright. Let's get back to it. Hey, Armo, thank you for the lurk. Alright. Into the wine cellar. Oh, use the key. Oh, I guess I needed the wine cellar key. That's what I got from the archives, right? Okay, there we go. There we go. Hello, wine cellar. How we love you.
A major design guideline for us was to give each level a unique theme, something that all puzzles, events, and the general atmosphere was built upon. This makes each level a little piece of the story and theme at large, and also gives them focus so the player is not distracted with too much information. The theme in this level is the strange creatures that lurk in the castle. The player first spots them momentarily in archives, so now is the perfect place to build some fear. There is never any real threat in this level, but it's much darker than any before, and there's a constant pressure with boards creaking and the like. The flashbacks also give hints of where the strange creatures come from, making all events focused on the level's central theme.
Yep. Oh. Oh, God. Hello? Meat. Piggy. Oh, Lord. The sanity effects. Someone turn on the motion blur. What happened in here? Ah, fuckity. Oh, ran out of oil. Right, one oil does not refuel the whole lantern. Put that motion blur to 100, yeah. I forgot how blurry it is, damn. Oh.
What's happening? Oh, it feels like my chest is
Gross.
going to burst. My God, Wilhelm, do something!
Accept it. We're not getting out of here.
How can you say that? Alexander, you piece of shit, let us out of here!
So they became the servants? They drank the wine and became servants. Is that a brain and lungs and stuff? Oh, hey, look, another pathway. Mmm. Yummy. Picked up Aqua Regina. A jar of Aqua Regia. Get out of there. I'm using that. Hello? A note. My name is Wilhelm, House of Grek. These are my final words, my confession and testament. 2 years ago, I was summoned to the castle of Brennenburg. As most of the aristocracy, I was curious about what the supposed Knight of the Order could want from me and accepted the invitation. The Baron was friendly and offered me a proposition. It dawned on me that the nature of the contract was sordid, and that the reason I was chosen was because of the follies of my past and not the honors I've been rewarded with during my time as a soldier. I was to kidnap healthy humans upon his slightest whim, and do so without asking questions. In return, he would attest to my character at the royal court, advancing my position with the noble society. I would like to claim that I struggled with my decision, but it came swiftly, and I accepted wholeheartedly. Bro. Ever since that day, I brought men, women, and children to Brennenburg. I can't remember the numbers, but there were many, perhaps even 100, none of whom were ever seen or heard from again. Tonight the Baron invited me and my men down to the wine cellar to celebrate our work. I had my suspicions as we descended the stairs, but he insisted and joined us in a toast. The wine tasted fine and my men drank without restraint. So begins the punishment for our sins. The Baron has locked us up and returned upstairs. Forgive me for what I have done. I was weak and fell into his diabolical ways. My men are screaming. Their skin has been pierced by their own tangled bones. I feel my insides revolt against their God-given nature. Blood has begun to pour from my eyes, and I can no longer... Welp. That sucks for you. Barrel. Barrel. I have a barrel. Not afraid to use it. Yeah. Blah. Oh, calamite. Whoa. Oh, I died. You died. Whoosh. Owie. Is this Tiny Box Tim? It's Tiny Box Tim. Hello? Get out of here. Get out of the way, giant pillars of wood. Fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of town. Wait, are all these movable? Wait, all these are movable? Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah. Those are all movable. I just realized. Can you actually get up there? Wait a second. I feel like you could get up there. Maybe we do a box jump? Might be able to get up there with like a box jump or something. Or we could just stack enough boxes. I don't think there's anything up here for me, but you know. For shits and giggles. Alright. Get me out of here. Yay, we solved it.
The basic structure of the earlier levels in the game has been built by me. I have not created the models or anything like that, but I have built the levels with the graphics from the artists using our level editor.
Enemies nearby stayed out of sight.
For us to create the level editor, as it would allow for the whole team to work on levels, building them from scratch if so needed. For our previous Penumbra games, you could perhaps tweak a level a little bit, but making a whole level was the job for an artist and no one else. In the early days of the Amnesia project, the artists had their hands full with making graphics, and so I was the one building the levels. Looking at the levels now, a lot of things have changed and improved, but the base is still there. Showing that the idea to create the level editor was a sound one of the few things, in fact, with the Amnesia project that has not been scrapped, reworked or modified heavily.
Good job. Good job, level editors. Sorry, I just like the developer commentary a lot. Oh, what's going on in there? Bottle got broken. Hello? Oh. Gary. Oh. The dot. Oh! Friend! 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 Oh! Rocks fell. Hello? Any more rocks? Any friends for me? Friendships. Thank you. Is there actually anything in here for me that's required? Hi. Friendship never ends. All these wine bottles, oh my god. Thank you for the tinderbox. Oh. God, there's so much wine everywhere. Jesus.
Something is wrong. Oh, so wrong.
Oh, so wrong. Is it? Picked up orpiment. Well, that's good. We love that. Ooh, another trail. And Cooprite. Hello?
Hello, I'm Jens Nilsson, co-founder of Frictional Games. I work mainly with the sound, gameplay and event scripting in Amnesia. For my commentary in this game, I'll jump back and forth between the topics of sound, puzzle creation, and even talk about making this commentary.
Okay. And now we go up. Because we got all the ingredients. Oop. And now we go to the lab. I think. I'm pretty sure. I could go fast, but I like taking it slow. Uh-oh. Goop. Meat. Yummy. Yummy. So anyway, this is a shadow that's following me from fucking Russia or whatever. Oh. And it's in the form of meat. Oh, a lovely staircase. I will just go down the staircase and... Oh, that's a lot of rocks. And nothing bad will happen ever. Sir? Oh. Jesus. Why? Why is the wall of web breathing? Why is it breathing? Why does it need to breathe? Concerned. Okay. That's nice, honey. That's nice, honey. Psst. Shut up, cockroaches. Bastards.
The particle editor is also a fine part of the tool bundle, and it is what we use to create particle effects
Particle
for maps
effects.
and events.
Woo!
We use particles to do nice effects like the flames in torches and the smoke that comes out from them. All we have to do is add one or more particle emitters, set up some parameters like starting position and speed, on all sorts of fadings in size, color or speed. It's funny how you can simulate all kinds of effects with such simple elements. I very much recommend you to try it yourself.
Game development pog. There's so many fog emitters here. Lurking. Thanks for the lurk, Jennifer. Oh, the water monster. We hate. Not a fan. Not a fan of the water monster. Alright, let's light up the place here first. Let's make this nice and cozy.
There should be more Cooperite. Let me see. And one part Aquafortis.
Aquafortis. Alright, hello. Early alchemy experience. This is my third attempt to produce an artificial vitae. The form of compound lacks the potency I need, but I sense them close. Calamine and orpiment are given, and the Cooperite binds them well. This time I will attempt Aqua Regia instead of Aqua Fortis in hopes I'll produce a more even solution. Experiment was unsuccessful. The solution is highly acidic and improves impractical in any use except as a detergent. Organic tissue reacts especially violently to the solution and should be handled with greatest care. People use the recipe, but I'm losing hope I'll find an alchemic solution to my predicament. Alchemic solution. Oh. Hello, Tinderbox. Thank you. Mr. Char, get out of here. Oh. It's the gem. One day I will return. If it wasn't the thought of you, my love, I would be able to go on. When I find myself doing terrible things, I take comfort in you. As long as I'm able to think of you and long for a life together, I know I'm better with the others. I weep for them. Their lust for power without restraint, where I only crave fair judgment and a safe return. We love memories. Chemistry pot.
In early concepts, this was meant to be a sort of wine testing room and directly connected to the wine cellar. The reason for the whole wine testing thingy was that we planned on having more laboratories in later levels, so a lab here as well felt kind of strange. Then things changed and only one lab was left in the design, so we changed the name to laboratory instead. The whole wine testing facility that could make dangerous acid always felt kind of strange anyways.
Yeah, well, I still like it, so fuck you, developers. I like your game. How dare you? I'm joking. Lack of a chimney probably vent the fumes from my most recent experiments has taken its toll on many of my less stable ingredients in the storage. Some seem unaffected, but many are stained by the fumes and will be difficult to salvage. I should do what I can and move them to the wine cellar. Alright. 4 different chemicals are needed to continue. Yeah, I have it. Boop. Boop. Whoa! It's fine. And chemical drill draw. Boop. 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 Can I help you out there? Pot of acid. We did it. Oh no. The stairs collapsed. No. Stairs collapsed. Find a way to climb back up. Stop with the ha 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 baby screams. Fuck you. There we go. Easy. Easy every time. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh god. Meat. Ow. Ow. There's meat everywhere. So much meat. God. The meat. It's following me. It knows. Whoosh. The meat. Hello, meat? Is there more meat over here? No. My meaty door is still safe. Good. Good. Just wanted to check. Just needed to check on that. Needed to check on my meat door. Want to make sure he's still doing well. Alright, hello. It's time to get through here. Oop. Alchemist. Oh, there's achievements for this game now? That's funny. Refinery. Really? It's wild. That's hilarious. I guess it is on Steam, so. Alright. I can't believe there's actually achievements. It's 14 hidden achievements. Oh my god. Read all the notes, achieve all the other achievements.
picked up every tinderbox. Hey, JM, welcome in.
This level was first called Distillery, and if you check the data file, it's still named as such. Now, for some reason, I told Mikke, a writer, that it was called Refinery, and the voiceover was recorded with the
Welcome
wrong
in. I'm
name.
doing well.
Since it's easier to change a name than a piece of voice data, we had to rename it. I'm glad I said Refinery though, and not King's Hall or Grandma's Vegetable Patch. That would not have been as fitting.
It's important that you keep going straight and make sure not to stray.
Yeah, just keep going straight. But I'm doing well. Yeah, this is Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I played this way back in the day when I was a kid with my friend, and I figure I'd give it another go now. Yeah. Careful with enemies nearby. I don't even see any enemies. What do you mean? Bruh. Hello. He's got a little butt. Oh god. Wait, I forgot if this guy is real or not. Oh shit, he is real. Oopsie. Think before running. Whoopsies. I love him. Him got butt. Unfortunate. Oh. So fortunately / unfortunately, due to a very interesting programming not oversight, but just limitation, the enemies do not respawn. At least in the original iteration of this game. I don't know if they fixed it for a Steam release though. But that was like the big to-do when the sequel came out of like, oh yeah, they fixed it so enemies can respawn again. And like also mods made it so that they could have enemies respawn as well. It has to do with like triggering sequences and setting markers and stuff, and basically if you died, they couldn't set the marker back to 1 because it would just set back to 1 if you just stepped over it again, kind of thing. A lot of interesting technical limitations at the time, but then mods fixed it because, you know,
22nd
funsy.
of June, 1839.
I'm sure I could download a mod if I really wanted to.
Since my last entry. After the event inside the underground chamber in Algeria, Professor Herbert insisted I return to England. He said he didn't want to risk forfeiting the entire expedition lest I took a turn for the worse. An excessive decision, in retrospect. But I'm glad it turned out that way. I found my journal this morning in the haphazard collection of things brought home from Africa. Next to it lay the broken stone orb.
Basically let the modding community fix all their stuff.
I tried to assemble it, but couldn't. The pieces wouldn't fit together, as if they weren't from the same object. Could I have imagined it all?
Or was there ever a complete orb? The orb. The orb. Whee! Hello. Give me your tinderbox. Give me your tinderbox. Some of the games are like that nowadays. Honestly, it is interesting, I'll say. And it's like kind of nice that there is a lot of more modding support in general for games.
Someone's coming.
But it also feels like they're just kind of like outsourcing labor to modders instead of actually trying to release a finished game. But part of the reason that occurs so much is because if you're working for like a AAA agency, they're usually stressing you out about, you know, being like, you have to meet the deadline. So it's especially happens with like, like big development company type games, unfortunately. Back at full agree, yeah. So like, as much as I love the modding community and stuff, and don't get me wrong, I think it's still so cool that people mod shit and like spend so much time and are very dedicated fans to these franchises. It seems very unfortunate that some games, when they're released, straight up just like are not playable. Like, you're just straight up not playable from launch, and then it's just like, oh, it's okay, we'll let the mod, you know, basically they have the mentality of, we'll let the modders fix it, and then we'll release that as an official patch, but we don't, you know, we don't have to pay them. Oh my god. They go, this shit's broken, we don't care because people buy it anyway. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, people buy it anyway, and they're right, you know? They're right. People will buy it anyway. And we're just gonna let the modders fix your mistakes because they just care about money, not a quality game. Outsourcing free labor. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This, yeah. This is also why I had no problem paying the $60 for BG3. Yeah. Yeah, but if they're fixing a game, shouldn't they get paid for that? But they don't, because they volunteered. They volunteered that labor at the end of the day. Like, I hate to say it that way, but at the end of the day, they did volunteer that labor to mod the game, to fix it.
The contraption was a tricky puzzle, not to create or on a technical level, but purely on a noticeable level. We added stuff to the puzzle perhaps 4 or 5 times, because after each test session, we kept having testers that did not see the piece of wood that you are to break to complete the puzzle. Originally you could only break it, so we added the option to pull it out as well. Then we added a faint light to draw the attention to it, and also tweaked the description of the crank. After that we added so that when you pull the crank there is a bit of dust falling from the piece of wood, and we also did a slight change in the angle of the piece of wood, and changed the color and the texture, all to make it as notable as possible. So the question is, did you notice the piece of wood?
I did not, actually. I still didn't notice the piece of wood, I'm sorry. I was just making sure I got all the stuff around here. Alright, come on, Tiny Box Tim. Because, like, unfortunately you have to, oh my god, ow. Unfortunately you have to look at these things from, like, business. Oh. That got all meatified. You have to look at it from, like, a business standpoint of, like, we don't give a fuck, we just want money. And if they want money, then it's like, release a game that they know people will buy anyway, that's completely jank. Not necessarily finished, but, you know, it's finished enough that you can get from start to finish. Oh! Oh! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I forgot that this was here. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no.
Hello, I'm Mikko Tarmia, the composer from M-Nation, the
Hi.
Dark Descent. You may have heard my music before if you played the Penumbra game series. And I did a couple of tracks for Penumbra Tech Demo too. So this is my 5th project with Frictional Games.
Oh, is it?
And
That's
I'm
good.
happy to be a part of the team.
Are you?
The Guardian Monster has its own musical theme, which you can hear in many situations in the game, even if the Guardian is not physically present.
It's the water monster.
Actually, it's more like a noise sound than a certain melody, and I played it with my bassoon. The theme has many forms, and this one is almost a direct sound coming from the instrument. And this noise, which sounds like screaming, is a highly modified version of it.
It's the water monster. Hello, Mr. Water Monster. Oh god! Oh god! Give me up. Hate.
You hate.
Oh god. Yeah, not a fan of the water monster here. This is literally always my least favorite level.
First, a creature in the water, affectionately called Lurky here at Frictional Games, did not have a sense of sound. Later on we wanted to add it though, so the player could lure it away by throwing stuff in the water. When I added this, something unexpected happened. Lurky started following me. When you jump on the crate, it hears the sound you make when you land and it goes there to investigate. This was very fun emergent behavior, and I think it made him even more menacing. I also want to add, Lurker was kind of inspired by my favorite movie as a child, Tremors. I guess this early obsession might also explain some creatures in our older games.
Hate. 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 I'm a fucking gamer. I'm gaming, bro. I'm gaming, bro. Ooh. There's another one. Okay, it's okay. I have body parts, yes. Excellent. Have a torso. Have a torso. It's over there, boy. Go get it. Oh, he's munching. Oh, he's munching. Oh, he's munching. Yeah, you munch on that. You munch on that. Munch, munch, munch. 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 Uh-huh. Nope. Nope. No. You don't know. You don't even know. Give me that hollow needle. Thank you. I need that. Thank you very much. Let's fucking go. Alright, I think I did it. It's locked with a simple lock. I have a hollow needle. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Let's go. Easy. Help, he cried as the ocean swallowed him again. Oh, fuckity. I'm still in the water. I don't like it.
Hi, I am Tapio, and I made monster sounds and vision sounds for this game.
Did you?
Yeah, I just love this monster. I think it was pretty fun to make because there was underwater sounds as well as sounds from the above. I think I wanted it to sound like a very big monster, but still very fast. And I thought that voice itself needed to be high-pitched screaming because water is splashing around and messing other sounds. Actually, a great example is the attack sound where there is big water splash as it jumps from the water. At the same time, you can hear a short scream sound which is made from the cat sounds. I think it works great.
Oh, great.
I think great sound is when it's just eating in the level. You can hear it eating meat and hear the bones crashing under the water. I made the eating sounds by walking in the water and breaking dry wooden sticks. The sound itself didn't need much processing or editing because it sounded almost like you hear now. Well, this is Water Monster, so I recorded lots of water sounds. For example, bubble sounds are made with a watering can, which is sunk in the water. And when it's chasing the player, its movement is made by a big rock, which I just threw in the lake. It feels like it's running after you or hitting its big hands on the water. I think there is lots of power in this monster.
This level is the high point of the lurker build-up, which sort of started in an entrance level with the slime appearing. It's supposed to be a sort of roller coaster ride and is designed to be easy enough to be completed on the first try. Yet, it should also be stressful. Many of the things in a level that seems like you barely make it are just scripted to be that way. But it's nothing you notice because they're blended in with the truly deadly stuff.
Thanks. Appreciate you fucking with me. Oh god. Oh god. Ah fuck. Oh shit. Nope. 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 No. Nope. 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 Oh. Nope. 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 No, thank you. I'm quite alright, thank you, actually. Oh, I'm good. I'm good, actually. I'm good. I'm alright. Thanks for that. No, yeah, I'm alright. No, thank you. No, thank you. Now we good. Oh, we're not good. 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 Go, go. Okay. Okay, we're good now. We're good. We're good now. Excellent. Beautiful. Prussia. Very sanctum-like. Oh, hello, doorway. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Cleanse. Let's cleanse our sins.
This is the second hub level of the game, and is supposed to give some contrast to the stressful lurker encounter. We think building up contrast like this is extremely important for the horror mood. Only by seeing a bright level can you appreciate the dark one, and so on. If you do not do this, player will get used to the stuff and the effect will lessen greatly.
I love the music as well. Study.
In the original pitch, Herbert was a fairly important character.
Yes, sir.
But it didn't really reflect in the games, so we tried a few different things to incorporate him, but it never really made any sense. Herbert was important to Daniel's background, but in the end he didn't have any impact on the story happening right now, that is, the conflict between Daniel and Alexander. So most of his things was cut during the last stage of production.
Alright, the elevator. Oh.
You have an ascending room. Will it take us to the inner sanctum?
It will definitely take care of the vertical part of our journey. So, you have ridden an elevator before?
Yes, the Colosseum at Regent's Park has one. It takes you to the gallery where you can view the panorama.
Good. This ride might be a little longer, and in the other direction.
Very scary down elevator.
When I first started working on the elevator, I had detailed concept art as base for my work. This is both a blessing and a curse. Concept art saves a lot of time for us artists, as we just have to copy what we see in the picture, but it also takes away some fun parts of our work, as we don't have to design anything ourselves. In this case, the concept art was very detailed and there wasn't much to change. However, I noticed that the roof part on the concept was dark and dull, so that's where I could add details of my own. I added the patterns to fill out the empty space. I wanted them to fit with the eastern feel of the elevator and took inspiration from Arabic windows. In the end, it's not a very big addition, but it adds to the overall impression of the elevator as something exotic that doesn't really fit in with the blue-grey stones of Brandenburg.
Well, it's just a nice little lovely elevator. Let's just take a little ride. A little ride in the elevator. Yeah. It's not working. Crap. Yeah, go lurk. Go get your stuff done. Find a way to start the engine. No. Elevator. No. Why you no work, elevator? Hello, Mr. Lion. Hello there, sir. Let's go to the engine room. Machine room is locked. Find a key. Leads to the door. Okay. God, it's so calm here. I can't wait for all the screaming. Storage! Surely there's something in storage. Herbert's trunk was wrapped in a rope. Lock had been broken by thieves, he assumed. Or everything had been left considering all of his hands, all the hands that had passed. Ooh. Scary. Scary. Dark and scary.
Again, there's a lot of elements here working together. Not only does the player enter the darkest level yet, they'll also come up against a dark part of Daniel's memories.
Feels strange and
We've
unnatural.
tried to have all aspects of the level work towards this goal. Hopefully it creates an oppressive and disturbing feel to it.
In the rocks. Oh yeah, it's depressing. Machine parts.
Please, let me go. I won't tell anyone, I swear. I just want to go home. No! Get away from me! Leave me alone!
Oh god. Oh lord. I hear a woman crying. Robo from the cave-in is hindering further passage in the storage. Find a way to get through. Door won't budge. It's time to throw a barrel. Barrel. Alright, I actually forgot how you're supposed to get through. It's fine. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. Alright, that won't budge. Alrighty. Equipment. How about down here? Hello? 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 Mr. Obama? Alexander, I prepared the explosives you needed for clearing the flood drain. I can't stress enough how important it is that the mixture is handled with care. Please try to tell your featherbrained servants this before you go ahead with your plans. Liquids are not by themselves explosives and should be kept separate to avoid further mishaps. I've arranged 2 large vats in the next room for the ingredients. All you need is to do is mix the liquids and you're ready to go. Agrippa. Alright, Agrippa. Alright, Agrippa. I see you, buddy. I see you. Good to know. Hello? Hello? I hear some crying. Oh, little chest. Goodies. Laudanum. 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 We love some laudanum. Ooh, little machine crank, or drill part, rather. Another tinderbox, thank you. Valve has been rusted shut. Okay. Primary. Valve is rusted shut. Oh, wait a second. Can I use the drill part? Part of a broken hand drill. Okay, I can drill into the containers, I'm guessing. Aha! Drill part, so items can be combined. Yes, sir. Alright, combine these. Need to find all the parts yet. I haven't found all the parts. Are you sure? What other parts do I need? What else am I missing? Hello? Oh, another tinderbox that I almost missed. Oh. Another one that I almost missed, which means I feel like I'm missing something else. Going too fast. This is what happens when I go fast. I'm missing segments of something or other. Is there something else in here? Hello? Hello? No. Need to find the parts first. Maybe there's another part somewhere back upstairs? Another room? That could be the case, certainly. We haven't explored over here yet. Well, let's see here. Aha! A drill bit. Oh. Oh, that's real. He's a real baddie. Hello. Hello, Mr. Baddie. Mr. Baddie. There we go. Oh! Shit! Jesus Christ, Sky. Sky, you actually scared me, bro. I feel like he's right outside. Oh, shit. Not great. Where is he? I don't see him. Okay, I guess we'll go downstairs. I hope he's not down here. don't see him. There we go. There we go. Partially filled pot, primary. And we'll get some secondary, and we'll have a little explosive. There we go. Picked up explosive. Oh. What happens? Oh. Ran out of oil again. Hi. Hi, Sky. I hear you meowing at me. You're very cute. But you scare the crap out of me. Okay, hi. Baby. Okay. Back away. Kerboom. Kerboom. Hello? Kerboomals. There we go. Kerboomal. Alright. Oh god. I got fucked up by that explosion. Explosion.
At first, the hunted girl sequence was just another scare, but as the story took shape, it just became a great plot point, which was this is when Daniel snapped. He does all these weird and evil things, but he tells himself the ends justify the means. But when he finally kills the girl, he just can't make up excuses anymore, so he goes mad, and as a final attempt of saving himself, he drinks the amnesia potion. Of course, the player won't realize this as he encounters this first sequence, but it becomes clear when he finds the last diary pages explaining the situation, making it all come full circle.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. I actually did not realize that when I first played through this game, all those years ago, that he killed some girl and that was like the last straw for poor little Daniel. Couldn't handle a bit of murder. Poor sensitive little Daniel. Hello? Mr. Cat, move your butt. Alright, I gotta use tinderboxes more than I use the lantern. Up.
Why are you doing this? Get away from me!
Ah. Oh no. Daniel, did you murder the girl? Tisk tisk. What did we say about murdering? Sky. Sky. Sky, no murder. Sky, no murder before 6 p.m., Sky. Come on, you know the rules. He looks very annoyed at me. Piggies. Meat. Meat. A lot of tinder boxes. Piggy. Sir, Mr. Schuyler. Oh!
I'm be so mad if that was a fake monster. You a real monster? Oh, it's real. Oh, it's real. Move. I want to get in that room though. He was yelling, aw. He wanted to get onto your chair. What a baby. You don't see me, bro. You don't know. You don't know. You don't even know. He just poofed. He poofed away. Was he a poofer? Poof. Poof. Give me the tinderbox, please. Thank you. Going for that tinderbox completionist run. Alright. Get me the frick out of here, bro. Oh! Okay. All right. We'll be right back. Hello. Sorry, that took much longer than I wanted it to. Sky was bothering me. Fire. Fire hot. We love fire. In case of a missing rod. Also, good job, Drifting Lit, on getting through the level or the fight that was haunting you. If a full set of 3 rods is unavailable, there's one rod in the inner study rooms which might work in case the elevator breaks down again. Unless it's absolutely necessary, always use the spare rods in the storage before using a mended one. Trinity's team. What? Oh. 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 Hold on. He's there. I see him. Is he gone? He seems to be gone. Though the music is still playing. Scary. Oh, there he is. Why is he chasing me? No. No. Mr. Monster? Oh, whoa. Hello? Mr. Monster? Oh, whoa. Whoa. Hold on. Something is bothering me, though. Okay. Alright. Mr. Monster. Oh. I hear him. He's stomping. He's doing his big stompy. What a big monster baby. Hello. Mr. Monster baby. Come here. Mr. Monster. Where the fuck are you? So I can avoid you. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I hope you don't mind. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Mr. Monster. Uh-oh. He doesn't know. Basically, I finally managed to trap the very important character you're supposed to protect in a circle of my team that she couldn't run out of because this bitch ran off headfirst into more problems. Oh my god, there was something over there, Mr. Monster. You should go investigate. Investigate. Go investigate, Mr. Monster. No. No, no, no. You don't know. You don't know nothing. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. No. 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 Just get her. Just look over. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. What? No, no, no. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Don't forget your bag, Daniel.
I won't, Herbert.
There is no shame in using a parasol in the desert. As it happens, it's imperative to your survival.
But it looks ridiculous.
The shade will hurt much less than dying, I assure you.
The emotional support meow is very busy. He's doing busy, important things. We'll refund your points. Oh.
My journal is gone. What would they want with my journal?
My journal. It's gone. Psst. Ouch. Thank you. Door is stuck due to a broken lock. Connections, writing Daniel. We'll read all the commentaries after this room stuff happens.
2nd of July, 1839. I received a letter today from the Algerian governor's office disclosing the fate of Herbert's expedition. About a week after my departure, Abdullah, one of the men traveling with us, returned from the desert. He was badly injured, as if maimed by a lion. The man rambled deliriously about the expedition being attacked by something horrible. The French quickly dispatched a search party to look for the expedition. After searching for days, they found the camp abandoned without any trace of Herbert or his men. Tomorrow, I'll retrieve the things they recovered from Herbert's tent at the customs house. I don't know what to make of it, but I'm worried for him.
Props. Character themes. You ready for some, a crowbar?
3rd of July, 1839. Today I picked up Herbert's things at the customs house.
Herbert's things.
I dug through the trove of documents he had carried and found a log detailing the expedition. The nature of this text ranged from quick notes to colourful accounts of transpired events. I skimmed the pages, trying to figure out what might have happened. May 17th, the day I was trapped inside the orb chamber,
No
Herbert
problem.
dryly states,
recovered
I need to
after
clip some
1
of my
hour
stream
of
as well.
entrapment.
I gotta go post a
This
bunch of stuff.
confused me greatly. I was suffocating within minutes. How could I have lasted an hour? I continued reading the peculiar text. Herbert states his facts without judgment or passion, but suddenly I could read frustration into his text. He pushed his men to investigate the underground tomb, an effort which seems to have strained the minds of his men. Madness spread through the ranks, and Herbert had to take some extreme
He's
measures
licking
to
himself right
continue.
now.
He finally visits the chamber himself, where he retrieves the orb to the surface. His account confuses me greatly. If he has the orb, what are those pieces in my drawing room?
He's eating his claws. I'm gonna take my keys before he starts doing something with those as well. Hey, Angel. How y'all doing? Doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. That's a good question. What are those pieces in your drawer, Daniel? Oh. Laudanum. Yeah. Alright, we got the crowbar. It's the bunny. It's the Rabilta.
In this room, everything is connected to destruction and home. This was Daniel's home as Alexander's guest, and the diary entries are about Daniel being home in London and things falling apart.
Oh god.
These sort of connections are not something that we want the player to get. Rather, it should end up in the subconscious and work toward building the mood. Also worth noting is this focus, as explained in the commentary of Winecellar, where I want the player's attention on a certain aspect. We hope this makes the story clearer. The idea is to slowly build it up, one part at a time, giving the player time to digest and think about it.
Daniel is a pretty complicated character to write for, as we didn't want the player to feel that they were losing control by having feelings imposed on them. After the amnesia kicks in, everything which is Daniel is essentially gone. The player is the new Daniel, and he should be able to act the way he pleases, and even reject his own background as he discovers it. That is why everything concerning Daniel is flashbacks. Even the diary entries are read as what is being told is happening right now. That is, it is the old Daniel telling the story, and not the player reading it.
If you listen to the music tracks more carefully, you may find that characters have their own musical themes, which can usually be heard when you read papers during the game. These themes appear in many variations, so it's not always so easy to recognize them immediately. And in the end of the game, some of these themes will go quite insane. Oh, and that's Daniel's theme, which you can hear in the game's menu screen. Let me play it to you with piano.
Baldur's Gate does seem fun. But I'm not about to go. Oh! That was unexpected. I'm sorry. Was that in the commentary, or was that just a random event I triggered? How did I trigger that random event, bro? Hello?
If you listen to the music tracks more carefully.
When we create props, we usually have concept pictures or reference images to look at when modeling the object, just to make sure it stays within the art style that we are going for. When creating a chair, a table, or a bookcase, just to name a few, we usually have to plan the measurements before we get them into the game, because having something in the game that isn't the right size can break the immersion. But sometimes you have to cheat that and test it out, because the camera perspective can really trick you. I have the perfect example of the camera tricking you sometimes. Take out the lantern in-game and look at a wall or an object in the same height as the lantern and try guessing how big the lantern will be next to that object. Then walk up as close as you can to that object and compare. If you got a good example out of this, you see that the hand and lantern is in fact very small, but it feels right when it's close to the camera. But we don't want to go on gut feeling on the measurements of every object. That could really get out of hand quickly, and a lot of things could feel out of place. So it's basically a matter of changing the scale if it feels weird. When modeling the prop, we try to make it as close as the reference images as we can, or if you've got a sketch, that is. It's often a quite simple process that usually doesn't take that much time, but it completely depends on what it is and if the sketch we have are detailed. Before giving the model a texture and working on that, we need to create a UV map for it. A UV map can best be described as an image with painted and edited details to it that is wrapped around the object. So the texture for a cardboard box, for example, would look like a box that you have unfolded onto the ground. After the UV map is created, we start to work on the texture. And here, we usually start with adding untouched materials like wood or metal, and these are from free photos found on the internet. We also paint in dirt in corners, highlights on the edges to enhance them. You can also bake and add an ambient occlusion map to the texture, which is basically a process where the computer calculates where the texture should be dark and where it should be light. We often generate a normal map based on certain details in the texture. A normal map uses light to add bumps or dents without using more polygons on the object.
D&D noob is fun.
For maps, we use the red channel for the intensity level of the map and the green channel to determine the power of it. After all the textures are done, we export them to collada format and import them to our editors. There, we set material values, create bodies for collision, and stuff like that.
Honestly, I did really well with it this game. What do you not like about the magic system with D&D? Out of curiosity, I know it can be very confusing. To be fair, I think that's probably the biggest thing is that there's a lot of options out there, and it can be a bit confusing at first. But it is possible to learn, you know. It's just you have patience with it because there's a lot. The game is doing a great job of introducing D&D to me as a whole. Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate does do a really good job of introducing the system to people overall and kind of simplifies it a bit. And there's some stuff in Baldur's Gate that's not actually in 5e, but 5e is probably one of the most approachable systems as far as D&D goes. I just got one of those. This is too unlikely to be true stories fed to me, but it's real. Also, characters banter with each other. It's hilarious. Town would listen to this chaos group banter some more. I mean, that's what it's like when you run a campaign. I'm going to be running a campaign. I think our first game might be next Sunday. I'm not sure, though. We're going to have to see how tired I am after this week, because we have 2 coworkers that are out, and I might have to pick up some of their work as well. So we'll see. And in fact, I actually just got a text from my boss. I might have to make a work call right now, actually, as well. So please excuse me for a moment while I do that. I'm just gonna catch up with chat though first. Alright, true crime more. Being like digital and all also helps a lot that some roles are automatic, so you can play without interrupting much. True, yeah. My uncle had his car broken into this morning in the garage. Big mistake, right? The whole place is cameras everywhere. Secondly, he has cameras inside the car. What this complete idiot stole was the Apple AirTag and a few credit cards, and my uncle followed behind him for a few minutes before calling the cops while he still had the tracker in his pocket. That's hilarious. He's going to jail. Oh my god, what a dummy. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to make phone calls.
She didn't answer.
The key. Please, let it be here.
Key. Important key is hidden in the guest room. Oh, really? Where would it be?
4th of July, 1839. It's done. The orb is assembled.
The orb.
I was awakened by an exhausting nightmare. Shaking and sweating, I retired to the drawing room with a cup of tea. The relic pieces lay spread across the table as I'd left them, but somehow I knew how it was supposed to be. I fetched the tar, which I had prepared to fix the pieces together, and without fault I joined them, producing the orb I remembered so clearly. The tar proved unnecessary. It was pushed out from the joining pieces as they merged on their own, with no adhesive. The ancient stone relic now rests on my table. Its immaculate surface and perfect shape could have been molded by a factory. This is all too strange.
That is hilarious that the dude straight up took the freaking tracker with him. Like, come on, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. Hello. Hello, Mr. Monster. Oh. Oh, fuck. Hide in the closet. Hide in the closet. Hide in the closet. There's a key hidden somewhere. I have no idea where. Where's the key? Where's the blacksmith? Where's the blacksmith? Get this drawer out of here. Fuck out of here, drawer. We don't need you. I don't need nobody. Nobody not know how. Alright. Mr. Key. Hello? Mr. Key? Is the key magically going to appear somewhere? Gross, why do I have bugs on me? Meow. I'm actually confused. Where's... Oh! Memory.
Daniel? What? Still having nightmares, I see.
Yes, I can't shake them. They come every night.
We'll put a stop to them. You'll see.
Oh, she. Oh, she. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I actually forgot what you're supposed to do here. Oopsie. So the thing with the magic, I am actually gonna agree with you, that it really doesn't feel magical, in a big sense. You know, it's just kind of like, I don't know if like that's if they were even going for that either. To be fair, like I felt like they were just going for like, this is an ability that you can do, and like some of the spells are like, wow, this is awesome. You know, some of the other spells are just like, why do people even get a saving throw about this?
Oh, thank God, there it is. I guess it is a good place to hide it then.
Machine room key. There we go. But yeah, I agree that it doesn't necessarily always feel like magical. It's just kind of like it's mechanical at a certain point, you know? And some spells that you think work one way work a different way. So that can be other extra frustrating as well. So I completely understand that. Kind of takes away the allure of it all. One exception, counterspell. That magic annoys me more than anything because it would be so perfect if you had to like use one spell slot for the counterspell itself and one extra spell slot from a level equivalent to the spell you're trying to counter. Like why it doesn't work like that? It sounds so obvious to me that I don't understand. I don't know. I think it's just a balance thing. And because, you know, the game usually relies on like rolling a d20 to see, you know, rolling a check to see if you can counterspell it. Because like if you try to counterspell a spell that's like higher than 3rd level, then you have to roll for it and you could fail and you're using your reaction. So if you want to think of it in terms of like action economy kind of thing, of like, you know, you're giving up your reaction that turn to cast counterspell to counter someone's spell, but now, you know, something else could happen so you can't cast shield anymore. And I think it's really more designed with like wizard reactions in mind, because like otherwise most spellcasters aren't going to be using their reactions to do much of anything other than a counterspell or shield spell. And on the very rare occasion, melee attack an enemy running away from you. But if the enemy is that close, I feel like you've made a mistake already. Kind of depends on the things DPS, yeah. Can't deny it happens unless because of the level of roleplay, yeah. We love roleplay. Roleplay is the best part of any TTRPG. Is the roleplay. Of D&D, of Baldur's Gate, anything. Roleplay is the best. And if you have a really good group of role players, of friends who know how to roleplay well, then there's nothing else like it, you know? You can't get that kind of satisfaction anywhere else, frankly. And honestly, I'm really honored whenever time I have like a really good game session. I'm just like, hell yeah, this was fun. You know, it wasn't fun just because of me. It was because it was fun because of everyone. And everyone's involved, you know? So, yeah. Good with role-playing, and basically D&D will be so much more fun in general, always. Hello. A note. Letter regarding the discovery of an orb. To my most trusted student and friend, Jonin Wire. The most remarkable thing happened as I was traveling through the Prussian woods this summer. I finally found one of the orbs I've been looking for the past 20 odd years. As inexplicable as the Helidromus described it as the Hortus Conclusus. It's an orb. Temple artifact. Orb is too big to fit in my cupped hands. The texture is smooth and jagged. Color washed while rich. Contrast not enough to describe its nature. Impossibility and artifact paradox captured in stone. Staying in a village, investigating one of the and created trails. When I found the cavern, went inside, I could verify the truth of these enigmatic artifacts. They were real. Important discovery, greatest fear, underground chamber, felt like trespassing. Yeah, now you're being fucking followed by a shadow. Because my curiosity, I did best to find these instincts, fetch the orb from the place, crumbled out. I could sense something was following me. Guardian of the orb. Blue shimmering light. Forest, kept running through the bleak surroundings, trees turned. There are so many words. Anyway, Henrik got an orb, and then he got chased by the shadow and he got killed. TLDR is what happened there. Which is, that's what happens when you fuck with the orb. The orb. Hello.
This map was one of the most fun to make because of the rooms have more objects than we usually add in the levels. I think the first 2 rooms was pretty good, just because of this. But we can't add this many objects in every room in the game, because that would first of all, be very demanding on your PC's performance, and a lot of our players doesn't have gaming rigs. Secondly, it wouldn't make sense if every room or corridor was a storage. We also try very hard to vary the levels and rooms as much as we can do. This level was also the first time in the game the player had any contact with outside. So for this part I had to make a couple of different wall pieces, a pine tree and a breakable version of the window. And I can talk a little bit more about the breakable window here. When creating breakable objects like this, we have to first of all break the model by splitting parts up and creating pieces. Like on this window, it has a lot of wood parts that are loose after it breaks. Those parts are remodeled into broken versions, and in the broken version of the window, they're actually hanging in the air at the same place they were when the window was whole. After modeling those and exporting the model into collada format, which our engine handles, I use our in-house model editor to set each wood part up with a body for collision, and I also add weight for it to behave realistically. I also add material type, in this case wood, and that is so that wood sound is played when the beats hit something. I can also set up more advanced stuff like how it will behave in water, how fast it can travel, and how fast the speed will decay, but also a lot of other settings as well. But when that broken version is done, I also set up a special entity of the original window where I set it to break at a certain force, and when that happens another entity will load and this one will disappear. And in this case we load the broken version of the window. We also set it up so a particle system with glass shards is going to be played as well as a break sound. And as soon as you break that window and all that is happening, and since you probably threw something at the window, the force of that object will make the wood pieces slide and not fall straight to the ground as they would otherwise. That is pretty much how we do it with most breakable entities, but of course creating a particle system and sounds for this is needed too. And in this level you can also see a lot of props that I made earlier before we started making maps. This is objects like shelves, tables, chairs, paintings, etc. But of course I didn't make all the objects in this level.
Today I'm gonna have session 0 with an FMAB based RPG. What is FMAB? Sorry. So we can discuss like some of the mechanics and the scenario. I'm really happy to play in this universe because I love this anime. Nice. Oh, is it Full Metal Alchemist? Is that what it is? That makes sense, right? Hello, Louie. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Alright. Full Metal spoiler the hood. Yes. Okay, cool. Oh. Ray. We love breaking things. Wait, what was the point of breaking things? Okay, well we broke the window. I don't know for what reason, but we broke it. Yump. Yump. What? Jesus, I just got chills. Yes, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okie dokie. Oh, yay. Meat trees. We love meat trees. Oh, hello. Mmm, meaty trees. Yum, delicious. Emergency decelerator.
The decision to have the player go outside in this map started
Yeah,
out
I'm
as a
doing
quick
good.
and
How are
dirty
you?
idea for some sort of puzzle. However, it turned out very nicely, and to see the trees really gives a feeling of being in a castle and not just on sunset. The first idea was not even to have the player break the window and just have it open directly instead. But when we added it, we felt it gave a really nice feel and reward for finishing the puzzle. In retrospect, we should have had more moments when the player ventures outside, and it gives this feel of being a part of a larger world.
Yes. Touch the orb. The orb. We're playing Amnesia today. The Dark Descent, which is a game I played a long time ago when I was a kid. When will it be my turn? Have I not shown restraint? My patience spans centuries. From where I came, mankind has not even wasted a breath. Yet I bow to you. I've done so much for you, and yet I've gained nothing in return. Agrippa, I trusted you. It was I who, in all fairness, should have entered that gate. Gate. Agrippa. Alexander and Agrippa. Flow cycle rod, let's go. Elevator machining instruction. If the elevator breaks down again, make sure to use the steam engine to build up pressure before channeling it into the machinery. Just levers to get the right amount of pressure inside the chamber. That meters should read up 8 and down 8. Make sure the flow is set according to the following chart. All those things. Note the machine will not check proper configuration until all rods are inserted. Yay. We did it. Kinder. Alright. Let's go. Yum. Oh! God dang it. You tried to link something, Louis. Sorry that links are not allowed. Unless you're VIP mod. Can we jump over there? What are you trying to link? Oh. That was a fall in 2 parts. That was funny. It was a clip of you eating dust. Oh my god. There's a clip channel on my Discord. I think you're in the Discord, right? I don't know. Understand locomotion. Locomotion. And if there's a mod around, you could whisper the mod. Canis lupus familius. Doggy? Doggy. Doggy. Fear and pain is found in the dog. Yeah, no shit. They're dissecting dogs. Huh. Lovely.
Let's see what you have to offer.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
What a mess. I should have sharpened the saw, but I can sense it. It's definitely there.
What the fuck? Alright, buddy. Hello, mannequins. Oh, there he is. Alexander. Apple. Autonomy. Rhaenyra's. For the disappointment, the anti-Quarian's latest findings yield nothing. I'm still unable to grasp the inner workings of life and its relation to the power I sense within it. I shall pursue more books on the subject, but I suspect it will be in vain, since no research has been made in my particular interest. I must attempt to fill that void myself. Clearly, humans emanate more of the energy I seek, but I hope that animals will survive, as they will prove less of a hassle to acquire. He's harvesting energy from animals, and when the animals weren't enough, he had to get humans. Peepus. Peepus, hello. Nice dick. Oh! Human skulls, oh my god. It's not like we already knew this guy was insano. Oh. Oh. He's got a little face up there. Okay. Well, we're all set here. Time to go fix the elevator. The elevator. The elevator. Elevatorio. Bun. Bun.
Bun. Ooh, there's gonna be a new NPC in Palia. Let's go. Facial hair as well. Uh-oh. 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 It's the goop. The goop. Uh-oh. No.
Herbert, how did we find this place?
Uh-oh.
An old friend back in Algiers gave me a map.
Why isn't he with us? Didn't he want to come?
He wanted to, Daniel, but things don't always turn out the way we planned.
We saw a dude. Just a whole man. Oh god. Right. The slime hurt. Owie. Slime hurt. Got it. Understood. Slimify the room. Slimified elevator. 3, 2, 1. Slime. Nope, no slime yet. Alright, machine room. We have the key. We have the key. Here we go. Machine for pigs.
This is another one of those contrast levels. This time calming the player down for what will happen once the elevator is finally running. The map is still dark though, giving a bit of foreboding for what is about to happen.
Many forebodings. Many forebodings. Many pipe. Much pipe.
5th of July, 1839. Today, I went to the university looking for answers. I was able to sneak into Herbert's office and pick up an address book along with some relevant textbooks. Professor Taylor at the Faculty of History was very helpful, and I managed to approach the subject of the orbs.
The orbs.
The most interesting aspect was the prevalent trace they had left in our culture. The mythic orbs may, in fact, have inspired the globus cruciger, which so many royal regalia holds to this day. In ancient times, the orbs were held by priests as a symbol of the sun and its power. As I was leaving, I overheard a disturbing conversation. Sir William Smith, the geologist, was killed last night. Less than a fortnight had passed since I'd asked for his expertise. I know it's silly, but I can't help feeling responsible somehow.
No. Why do I hear an enemy? Oh. Oh my goodness. Alright. 8 up, 8 down. Do 5 and 3. Nice sneeze. Hey, Lunar Shocker. Welcome in. How you doing? How's it going? Let's go to the store. Nice. No problem. We appreciate all lurkers. Why is my sneeze so funny to you? Alright. 3, 1. Actually. 3, 3, 2. I'm torn between throwing it back on you or throwing you an insult. I mean, hi. Hi. What's up, man? How you, baby? How you doing, baby girl? Lunar's my friend. My friend. My friend.
Your yeah. You left me. You left me all the way in America, and you went across 2 different continents to cheat on me. All right, so I don't know what you coming in here for, and telling me hi and stuff, trying to be all friendly. I can't believe you. Was that dramatic? Was that convincing? Did I convince anyone? Hashtag drama? No? Okay. Anyway, let me solve the fucking puzzle. I'm alive. I'm glad you're alive. I'm that homie that shows up once every few months. True. Shows up once every few months. Insists on hooking up, but not really. Fake hooking up. God, I wish I was your Pookie Pierce Snookums. You funny. You funny. You got someone to cuddle. And so do I. I got 2 someones to cuddle. But one of them is far away. Man, if I couldn't Lunar, you're too much. Oh my god. You're too much. I mean, I would give you a hug. Yeah, totally. Give me a hug. Definitely not that other thing. No, that's silly. What are you talking about? Thuggy. What is thuggy? What does that mean? Oh my god, you're scaring away my whole chat, Lunar.
While rich in legend and hearsay,
but I love you all the same.
Lack for the insight I crave. I've sent letters to many in Herbert's address book and received answers of varying importance. Today, I got one which differed greatly from the others. From a baron in Prussia. He said nothing about the quaint stories of priests in underground temples. Yeah. He didn't even mention them. He simply wrote, I know. I can protect you. Come to Brennenburg Castle. Signed, Alexander. What am I to make of this?
Sounds healthy to me,
Protect
Uwu.
me from what? Is someone
Smoke weed every day and go to bed at 9 p.m. I mean, at least you're going to bed on a good time. Very early.
While being the least informative letter I've received, it causes me greatest distress and interest. As I write, my thoughts are drawn to my nightmares in which a most disturbing sound calls to me. A sound defying description. A voice from the void. The last few weeks have been awful, with so many sleepless nights dreading a repeat of those horrid dreams. Tomorrow, I shall visit my physician, Dr. Tate, in hope that he can provide me with sedatives to help me sleep.
Note that there's only 2 spare rods left in storage. Make sure to discard the ones that are badly damaged. Keep those in the inner study in case all 3 would crack again. All rods are in place. The gear. Better than me, I still didn't have any sleeping that last day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sleep is important. Get some heckin' sleep. Machinery needs more work. There we go. You can get some coal. I'm gonna read you a bedtime story? Sure. Read us a bedtime story, why not? Better need some more coal. P. Poo. Hello, Raban.
My body hasn't collapsed from exhaustion. I'm completely fine. I don't need a rest yet. Ooh woo. I don't think that's how that works. Rest is good for your health, I promise. I'll need your phone number and social security before I read a story. Wow. Wow, you trying to scam people? Lunar, give me $10,000 and I'll buy a house. Right meow. Machinery needs more work. Oh god, whispers. Whispers. Or needs more coal. You're stuck on mobile? Oh no. You send me $30,000, I give you $40,000? Okay. There we go. Yum. Machinery needs more work before it'll run. Oh god. Jokes on you, I'm Brazilian. My passwords have C. Oh man, you're lying. Brazil isn't real. Nowhere is real. Pressure. Okay. 8 up, 8 down. 5. I could do 6 and 2. And 4. 3. There we go. North Carolina isn't real and can't hurt you. I beg to differ. It's like Finland. Is Finland also not real? Brazil is not only real, but it is country with the best food ever. True. I don't know, man. Arab food fucking slaps. Nothing is real if you think about it. True. Oh.
17th of July, 1839. How has this escaped me? They're all dead.
They're all dead.
Limbs scattered, heads split down the middle, their skin flayed as if boiled. I feel like I'm falling into myself. What's happening? Sir William Smith, Professor Taylor, now Dr. Tate. Is it following me? How can it not be? It's the damn thing I brought from Africa. Something is after me. I have no choice but to trust the Baron. He better know what he claims. If he is wrong, I suspect he'll regret it as well.
Ribbon strawberry, yeah. Alright, be right back. Ad time. So it's basically seasonings. Bulgur. What is bulgur? What is bulgur? Bulgur, water, seasonings, onion, lamb. Bulgur, ground beef or lamb, onion. It's cracked wheat, food stuff. Cool. Onion, garlic. Oh no, onion, clove, cumin, pine nuts. And basically you just cook it all together. You can form it in balls. Pretty much anything in a fried shell. Yeah, this is kiba. Shawarma too. I love shawarma. I want shawarma right now. A little truck close to my home that shows shawarma. I can't describe how happy it makes me. Hell yeah. Have any good shawarma places around you? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Just ground meat. It's traditionally it's lamb. Yeah, nothing compares to the OG stuff back at home. I would love to go to like Morocco or something someday just to sample the cuisine. Dried mint. Ooh, that's interesting. So you have like your wrap mixture, which also has meat in it, and then you have the meat with veggies that you made. It's basically like, do you like meat in bread? Well, boy howdy, here's meat in bread. I love every culture's version of meat in bread. This one is the bread has meat in it as well, which I think is hilarious. Because that is a mixture of like wheat, bulgur, which is like this wheat, cracked wheat, combined with meat and spices, and then you put more meat inside. And then you just roast these, I guess. You take me to Oman? Alright, we're going to Oman right now. And you deep fry it. Oh, beautiful. I'll make you say, oh man. Oh man, Oman. Prove Oman exists right now. I need you to prove that Oman exists right now. Alright, where is it? Point to it on the map. That is loud. Where is it? I mean, this is Japan, but like, where's Oman? Oman, we found it. Muscat. They have a place called Muscat. We have to go to Muscat. It's like Osaka. Oh, or Tokyo. Muscat's where I live. Alright, let me just dox you real quick. Hold on. I'm just gonna dox you to all my followers. Yeah, he's right here. See, he even has my name. And a look. Get doxed, bro. Oh, Sri Lanka. Okay. Fair enough. Crusadines like this. Listen. The two staples of drama. Alright? Doxing and death threats. It's the 2Ds. It's the 2Ds of drama. Doxing and death threats. Is this regular Russia? Is this just Russia or is this Ukraine? Almost looks too nice to be Russia. It's way too green. I think this is Ukraine. Yeah, it was Ukraine. I'll give you the third D. Bro, I'll probably watch this SSS Sniper Wolf. Oh, that's Albany. The third D is just... Wait, this is Albany, though. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a moment. This is Albany. Here we are. It's Albany. Oh my god, guys. No, I think this is actually Jersey. No, we're in Puerto Rico, actually. Haha, I lied. University of Puerto Rico. In Carolina. Let's see if we can get really close here. Wow. Pretty close. I'm gonna head off, gotta eat and sleep. Wow. You come on through. You handle us badly. You rough us up. And then you're like, alright, I'm out. Shut the fuck up, Waba. Ho ass. Subscribe to my Patreon. Subscribe at $10 a month. And I'll gift you a free sub on Twitch. Alright? How about that? Pay for my cats. Pay for my cat's future dental surgery. When my vet inevitably convinces me to do it again. Where the fuck are we, by the way? Is this some, like, Denmark location? Why is everything in English? This is not America. Yeah, this is Switzerland. Get fucked. Yeah, like a Zurich. Can I sub in January? I'm broke. Yeah, that's fine. What's the name of the little, like, rat beers? Trash Panda? Something like that? Raccoons? Yeah, those little bastards. Rat bears. I've never heard raccoons referred to as rat bears. That's beautiful. Alright, let's go.
Oh, it's the goop!
Ruh-roh. The goop. Ow. Oh. Ow. I love raccoons. I don't know if they exist here in Brazil. I'm sure they do. But if they don't, I'm gonna introduce them to our ecosystem. I don't care about the consequences. Rat bear. Oh, you mean midnight. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh! We love our goop.
When I first started working on the elevator, I had detailed concept art as base for my work. This is both a blessing and a curse. Concept art saves a lot of time for us artists, as we just have to copy what we see in the picture, but it also takes away some fun parts of our work, as we don't have to design anything ourselves. In this case, the concept art was very detailed and there wasn't much to change. However, I noticed that the roof part on the concept was dark and dull. That's where I could add details of my own. I added a pattern to fill out the empty space. I wanted them to fit the eastern feel of the elevator.
This elevator ride is actually constructed like one at a Swedish theme park. It's not the elevator that moves, but the wall. I assume movies use the same trick a lot.
Oh, it's the wall is moving. Oh god, the goop. Wee. They look like little bears. They're small and stinky like rats. Is the narration part of the game? No, I just enabled developer commentary because I like the developer commentary. I personally find it fun. Oh, look, we made it. We did it. Yay. See, the goop can't find us down here. We are safe. Safe from the goop.
Come this way. What was that? Forgive me, I should have warned you. One of my responsibilities as a baron is that of a prison warden. This is where criminals are locked up.
Like a dungeon?
Very much so. Come, don't linger.
As I was saying, I remember watching Let's Play this game forever ago. I didn't remember the narration.
The second chapter introduces the dungeon-based set. It was designed to look older and more worn than the castle-based set. It's supposed to show the original pieces of the castle that hasn't been rebuilt over time like the newer areas. The original pieces for the set were a bit blocky due to the tiling, but as the special pieces were added, you could start to build more varied levels. In the final game, we're using the dungeon-based set for prisons, shrines, and sewers.
Yeah, we just love dev narration because I like game development stuff. I'm interested in it. I like watching the channel Masahiro Sakurai's thing on narration and game development. He made a whole channel. Oh god. I want to hear development commentary with Magic, knowing how much developers suffer while trying to balance the game is not enough. I want to hear it. Like Magic the Gathering or like with D&D.
Previously in the game, it has been all about events in the past, but with these prison levels we wanted to bring it to the present, and many events experienced are happening here and now. An example of this is a prisoner being dragged off at the start of the level. Here also starts the most encounter-intense part of the game, and we were a bit unsure on how much enemies we could add. We added what we thought was enough, but after some testing and feedback, we decided to add even more. The amount of encounters experienced depends a bit on how you play the level, but hopefully you should feel constantly oppressed. Since this was the last level that this enemy has a greater part in, we did not fear overusing it either, so I think the amount of enemies here is pretty nice.
Oh god. Oh. Oh god. My sanity is ... Ah. Look into the light. Look into the light. Honestly, when it comes to Magic the Gathering, I feel like their design strategies in general are just kind of like whatever will make us money. Because they always make it's weird. They always make it's not weird. I think it's strategic. I'm pretty sure they just make sets in a way so that they continue to like basically make previous sets incompatible. Like especially with the competitive scene as well. Oh god. No. You don't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Getting closer somehow.
Oh Lord. Hello, little rats. Oh Lord. barely see anything. God, the sanity effects are so much. Oh. Alright, let's just chill for a minute while our sanity comes back to us. I'm surprised that people still like buy Magic. The competitive scenario scene is dead. If you're gonna play casually, why not speak with your friends about proxies? It's literally more fun because that way everyone has access to whatever they want. I agree entirely. I think the competitive scene will still keep going as long as they keep making cards. You know, it's Wizards of the Coast, and they're, you know, what they want to do is make money, right? So it only makes sense to keep making cards and keep putting out sets, you know. And there must be an audience for it if they are making cards, and, you know, and they're still making new cards, and they're still being like, yeah, you can only use the latest cards, and blah, 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 blah. You know? So it's kind of one of those, like, there's nothing you can do except not buy the cards and show them, like, you're not interested in having to buy new sets of cards every single time.
What is this place?
It's the prison guard monster. We love him. He is friend. God, the sanity effects are so bad.
But Mother, I don't want to leave without you.
Hurry, child. You must go. Find Gabriel, the Outrider, and tell him to alert the King's men.
No, you come too.
Please, we don't have time to make the hole any wider. Someone is coming. Hurry! I'll cover the hole with a bed. Everything will be fine. I promise you.
Oh. Whoopsie. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. This is very childish in the design of, like, if he doesn't see me, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Even if you're, like, more of a hardcore player, of what makes you have fun with the challenging optimization, and proxies give you access to some of those strategies. Now, if you can't play with proxies in an official tournament, you don't gain nothing playing official tournaments. No, I don't disagree with you. I think proxies are just fine. Honestly. Something else is needed. I think proxies are just fine. It's just that people get a certain way about it, and they're just like, oh no, you need to, you know, use real cards, because then that, you know, because basically then it's saying, like, luck is a skill, but also then money is the real skill, because you just have to buy enough packs to get lucky enough to get the cards that you want. That's so silly. Or you just buy the individual cards. And again, that's also silly. You're just, you know, spending so much money unnecessarily on cards that you needn't spend money on, you know? Oh. Alright. What was point of coming in here? Just to get oil, I guess. Okay. Trying to be a completionist. Alright, down we go. Hole is too narrow to slip through. Wait, really? Search for another way to get through. Are we sure about that? Here we go. Even without speaking of the legendary pretty proxies, I love them so much. Some proxy artists out there are just unbelievable. True. I mean, there's like proxies for art, but then there's also just like proxies for like real cards. You know, it's just like literally just like printed cards. Oh Lord. I want to go the other way because I'm a completionist. This reminds me of the tunnels in another game of theirs with the spiders. Hello, Cocoa Petals. Claustrophobia, kitchen.
A goal with this level is trying to get the player feel a bit claustrophobic. First off, we start the level in a tight space, letting the feeling hit you directly. Then the idea was to actually decrease the horizontal view, squeezing the view together. But it became a bit problematic, and we felt that the design of the level was enough. It is very dark and can be hard to find your way. Which is actually kind of surprising, since the level has a really simple design. Because of some dead ends and similar looking locations, it's quite hard to navigate. In the end, we also put up some signs to help the player along and get the right balance between annoyance and disorientation.
Where did you come from?
It's quite hard when you want to expose
Hi,
the player
Queermint.
to negative feelings
Welcome
that
in.
might make them quit the game. But it's a fine line to thread, and I'm sure not everybody will get the right experience. But I guess that's just one of those risks you will have to take in the interactive media.
Help her! Find a way!
Welcome in. How's it going? I'm playing Amnesia Dark Descent. It's an old game that I played in my childhood that I'm happy to share with all of you again tonight. Trying to get through the game as fast as we can, but I'm also enabled developer commentary because I like it.
Rig was the first object that I ever tried to rig as a ragdoll, and I'm pretty satisfied with the end result. I'm a little rusty when it comes to making organic creatures like this, so this was basically the only model that I had as a little ongoing project that I could get back to work on when I have some time off from other work. All other models are pretty much on a tight deadline, so it was nice to have this model that I could get back to work on from time to time, almost as practice. When I started to model the pig corpse, I thought right away that I needed to do it right from the beginning, so I googled a lot of pig pictures. Since we wanted a rotten look to it, you can imagine I found a lot of weird pictures. Other than the look of the model, the only difference from creating a prop is the fact that you have to plan the mesh. So it's nice for animations as well as good for importing to a sculpting program, like a Mudbox or ZBrush. In those applications you add details to the model, pretty much like a clay sculptor, and then you transfer those changes to the normal map that you use for the in-game model. I used ZBrush in this case, and I was happy to use it because my skills in that application started to fade away. Creating the texture for the pig wasn't the easiest thing to do, because it isn't easy to find good reference pictures of rotten pigs with moisty skin. The biggest issue was in fact getting the skin to look unhealthy, but I think it turned out pretty nice, even though it could need a little more work. But to be able to put in more work, we need to have more time and resources. As a small indie company, that isn't something we have. For the ragdoll, I had to first set it up, the 3D
I've never seen
program
that
I
before.
use, called Maya. I created a skeleton for the pig, skinned it so that each part of the pig model moves with the correct bone. After that, I used our in-house model editor to set it up with bodies with weights for each individual part, like the legs, head, and body.
Red.
Then I connected it all together using joints. When done right and with correct weights for each body part, it works quite nicely.
Bread. People that give the argument of if you can't afford it, then it's not meant for you. Don't you remember this product may not be for you? It's just frustrating. Nah, that's just. I mean, it's very frustrating. I was gonna say it's also just like straight up classism, weird classism, bro.
1839.
I'd be like,
I have arrived
man,
at the village of Altstadt.
I'm so happy you're
It's a
privileged
haven
and don't
in
have
the
to think
midst of
about
a
that.
vast
But like,
forest,
goddamn.
the last stop before my final destination, Castle Brennenburg.
Red.
It's late in the evening, and the outrider, who has been with the coach since Bremen, advised me to wait until morning before I venture further. I've arranged for a bed at Der Müller, the village's only inn, and am now waiting for the sun to rise. I try to sleep, but as I close my eyes, I see the men who fell victim in London. My fear and shame forces me to witness the same scenes over and over. They are dead because of me.
Yep. You led them to their death, Daniel. What you gonna do about it, Daniel? Storage. I shared cough, cough, help me. Okay. What if garlic bread made with potato bread? Be delicious. That sounds delicious to me.
Is he safe? Well, it's for his own good.
Oh, hello. Hello, naked man. Just gonna take this, buddy. I'm sure you don't need that anymore. Can't move in the demo I'm playing after I tapped out. It's so annoying. It just sounds delicious like that garlic bread in the freezer. Ooh.
Hey, anybody, help!
Yummy.
Christ, I don't believe this. Why? I mean, why? What did I do to deserve this? I mean, it can't be. Do I deserve this? It wasn't my fault.
Garlic bread is just
go
good.
in there. Don't go into burning houses. He should have known better.
Garlic bread.
3rd of August, 1839.
Yep.
I feel like I have fled the world and all its worries. Brennenburg is a majestic creation perched upon a forest-clad hill with towers reaching well above even the highest pine trees. Following the winding road leading to the gates gives the impression of discovering something forgotten, as if journeying with Marco Polo to the hidden Xanadu. Alexander, the Baron, is a peculiar but gracious man. He seems well versed in worldly matters and is not at all as eccentric as I assumed. My room is exquisite, and I'm confident that no hotel for miles could even hope to match it. As the sun sets on Brennenburg,
Maybe it's just better to restart
its
them.
fairy tale varnish turns to an eerie gloom. Alexander's strange servants are never far
They fixed
away.
it. Nice.
They are a quiet lot, and their behavior could only be described as skulking. Alexander seems pleased by my presence. As he puts it, it seems like I got here just in time.
Oh. Something fun. It took me like a year of learning English to realize that garlic bread was pão de alho. Little translation, garlic bread.
and I have no justification on how or why I didn't understand it before. Mm-hmm. Oh, have you ever played The Sims 4? You can actually make that dish in The Sims 4. Oh, Lord.
Soon we'll be ready. Let there be enough time.
Sorry, am I getting lost here?
He escaped. Where is he now?
4th of August, 1839. The nightmares woke me in the early morning, and for a moment I forgot where I was. Shortly after, there was a knock on my door. Alexander had heard my screams and asked me to join him in the parlor. As we drank our tea, Alexander began to tell me what he knew. It seems like the orb I found casts a long and dark shadow. It's not only a powerful item, but a dangerous one. Simply by touching it, you invoke the powers within, and if you are too weak to control it, it will devour you. The shadow is a sluggish thing, lagging behind the wielder, killing anyone or anything in its path to reclaim the orb. I said I didn't care about its powers and that I should throw it away. Alexander advised against this, as I'd still be a part of the path to the orb and eventually suffer death. Having the orb, I would at least have the chance to fight back when the time came. I asked Alexander what he meant when he said he could protect me, and he answered that things can be done, but at a price.
Gosh. Oh. Oh God. I think I've looped myself around again. Oh, here we go. Storage. Glass jar. Excellent, eh? We can open this. You know, we haven't picked up any sanity potion. Which is usually a thing. A thing, TM. Uh-oh. Bro. Bro. Okay. Stroganoff pizza is delicious and everyone should try it. What is that? Oh, stroganoff. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah. Glass jar holds the S's safely. I see him. He's baby girl. Hey, baby girl. Hello, monster. Hello, Monstar. Mr. Monstar. God. Stroganoff on pizza is super messy, but it's amazing. I mean, I believe you. I believe you. I need this guy to just despawn, honestly. Come on. Keep it moving.
Is he just not gonna despawn? He's right there, isn't he? Oh no, maybe he did despawn now.
Just like Regent's Park.
Would do no good. Interesting. Okay. Seeing the acid would do no good on that lock. But I guess on the other lock it's fine. This one? No, not this one. I've already been down here. Here we go. It's in very poor condition. Okay. Severely weaken the padlock. Hammer. Oh. Yeah, I'm okay, buddy. I'm alright, actually. You. Entrance to cistern. Hello. Look at his butt. What a butt. It's your cat's birthday today? Oh, happy birthday. Happy cat birthday. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday. Oh, it's Angel's birthday. Wait. Shit. Tomorrow's Angel's birthday. I completely forgot.
So you used the drain sewers as a means of transport?
Yes, they were built to divert water from an underground spring and are quite spacious. It seemed only natural to incorporate it into the overall structure.
But we won't be using
Angel.
Not today. The flow is seasonal, and when the spring runs dry, the damp tunnels produce a rather poisonous type of fungi. There is an antidote, of course, but we won't be bothering with it today. Come, this way instead. We're almost there.
Yeah. She's also gonna be 6, like Sky. They don't know exactly when she was born, so we arbitrarily made her birthday Halloween. Because that just made sense. And we got her around Halloween. So we're just like, yeah. Gotcha day. Lever needs to be greased.
After the prison level, some light is needed, and that is what we want to give the player right now. We also
Light.
wanted to have an environment that did not look like anything else the player has seen so far. When the player has endured the dark and gloomy dungeon levels, we wanted to give some sort of award for coming so far, and this level is supposed to be that award. The sound of water is also found quite soothing for most people, so we wanted them to relax, calm down.
Hi.
Only to be more acceptable for scares later on, of course.
Hey, bro. Mr. Pepper is 10. My Pepper is 10. She's curled up next to me, sleeping adorably. They're birthday twins. Yeah. Heck yeah. Vessels needed to carry the oil. I have a glass jar. Ow. There we go. Free oil. Glass jar of oil. Hi, Nero. Can I throw a brick at the pipe? Oop. Ha 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 ha. Alright. Let me see what else is going on around here. Great. Excellent. Water's too deep to traverse safely. To enter the sewer at first must be drained. Alright, you're like at least 15 hours behind me. I think it's still yesterday there. Yeah, technically today is the 30th here right now. It's 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So technically it's only 10:30, or sorry, October the 30th. But we can say that they had similar birthdays. It's fine. That's okay. We love our birthday babies. They deserve all love in the world, right?
I figured I add a little something about the commentary, why it is in the game and how we did it.
Yeah, why is
As
it
you
in the game?
probably have noticed by now, the quality of the recordings are a bit different.
They
We
are.
tried our best, but as we do not have an office, everyone had to care for their own voice recording and make do with the equipment that they have. For me as a sound artist and for Mikko and Tapio, this was not really much of a problem. We all got our sound gear to rely on. But for the rest, they really had to work to make the best out of their chat microphones. They even got a checklist of things to do, such as put a sock on the microphone and what angle towards the microphone to speak at. The reason as to why we did the commentary to begin with was that when we were working on Amnesia, we started taking pre-orders of the game, and we put up a meter on the website saying that if we got 2,000 pre-orders, we would add a commentary to the game. I suppose you know the answer to the question if we met that goal or not.
When I thought you were asking about my birthday, and I got really concerned because it's this week, and I was like, wait, how do you know? I know. Aw. Here it's 18:26 p.m. Maybe I don't remember how AM PM work. Yeah, 18:26 is... Wait, that doesn't even make sense. That only means it's 6 p.m. for you. Angel, where are you? Are you Nova Scotia, Canada? You're either in Nova Scotia, Canada, or in Greenland. And there's no other choice. Sorry to dox you. Both Halloween birthday babies have accounts. Oh, no, wait, no, you're in Brazil. What the fuck am I saying? I know you're from Brazil. You've literally said you're in Brazil so many times. You're in Brazil. Brazil is -4 GMT. And we're -5. Yeah, it'd be 6:26 p.m. Both Halloween babies. It counts. Absolutely, it counts. Alright, that doesn't work. Repair the machine powering the eastern bridge. Western bridge works. Control room. The red taint burst from the walls as they begin to bleed. He cried on fear and spectacle began to consume the blue slimmer. Machine.
This level consists of 3 parts of a puzzle. For each part you complete, you get 1 step closer to getting the machinery running. It does not matter which order you do it in, so you can complete the level as you like. When I scripted this level, I made a basic function for completing a puzzle. Then I added some specific tweaks to each puzzle to make them unique, and then finally a grand version of a complete puzzle function to make it really noticeable when you finished all 3 of them. I got surprised when several testers said that it was not clear as to when they completed the whole level. That on the first puzzle it was really nice, but that on the second and third puzzle they did not really notice that they had accomplished something successfully. As I was about to start working on this, I noticed something really strange. I had for testing purposes made it so that when completing the first puzzle, you would get the grand puzzle completion function, which meant that the first puzzle had a big bang of events, while the other two would only have the minor small puzzle completion events. It had been like this since I finished the level, so no one had never experienced the actual sequence of events meant to take place. This type of bugs are pretty nice to fix, because you only fix your own stupid mistake, and then all is done.
We love fixing stupid mistakes. Hello, machinery. It's stuck. Okay, and we have a pipe. A pipe. But this one's not working. We have a glowing pipe once again. Thank you, glowing pipe. Do these turn? Oh, there we go. Wait. Huh. Okay. We did that. Doesn't really do anything for me. Boxes. Box. How does this one work? So the balances are at a certain level. And is there anything else going on here? Not that I can tell. Oh, I'm gonna be trapped in here. We love that. Okay. Cool. Alright. Hello? More machinery. What position do we want all that in? Ooh, a wooden crank. Okay. Crank. Sure. Anyone here ever had pancake lasagna? Huh. No, I haven't. That sounds entirely too bready, though, for lasagna. And lasagna's already doing a lot, I feel. Oh, another pipe. Machine. The work I've put into the machine is unequaled by the reasoning of any man. The thought that generations of men have passed away since I first attempted to reconstruct the design is most tiring. Limitations of this would have made my work incredibly difficult. It's forced me to build this thing almost 100 times larger than the delicate contraption it tries to emulate. Not to mention the flow of tamed lightning, crudely replaced by pressurized steam pushing its way through pipes and turbines. It makes you shames me to think what the inventor would have thought of my monster. Where he works with the magnifying glass to carefully fix all the parts. I push 5 men to erect a tower of wrought iron. Hopes will even have the tiniest hint of the power found in a traveler's locket. So it's like a giant clock. So he made a giant clock system. What is this pipe here? Alright, do I remember the positions of these? Alright, down, up, up, down. Alright, Mr. Pipe, you're coming with me. I don't know why, but I have you. Jeffrey. 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 Okay. Up. What an aim? Yeah, it's Queermint. Queermint's great. Okay, cool. Stuff happened. Hello, Waba. Hello, Sam. Welcome in. Huh. More pipes. Ah, I see. I see. Jeffrey, how are you today? How are you today? Or else. Ugh. There we go. Alright, we gotta grab our pipes. Where are our pipes? Where's our Peebus pipes? You're exhausted. Sorry to hear that. Where is my other pipe? Pipe. Shoot. Okay, there it is. Just got home from work getting groceries. And getting groceries. Nice. Good job, Jeffrey. Let's go. Welcome home. Welcome home. I am tired as well. In case y'all don't know, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. But I'll continue the thon next Friday. And then whenever the timer runs out of time, most likely on Friday if I do a 12-hour stream, that's when, and then I'll, that's when I'll end, and then I'll take the rest of the weekend off, because I think I haven't had a weekend off streaming in a long while. So yeah, so we're gonna do that, and then I might come do a mental health Monday. Not sure yet. Where is the other pipe that I'm missing here? I'm missing another pipe. This is not good. But otherwise, yeah, that's my current tentative plan. I'm also making the Donathon goal for 250. I'm just gonna make that a goal for the entirety of November. For a turkey stream, basically. Do the turkey thing that I did last year in the shower, but with an actual turkey costume that I bought. So, if we don't reach it, I guess I won't do it. But I still might do like a normal turkey stream. Wait, I have like a crank of some sort. A crank machine. But I don't have the last pipe. Meow, I know. Can you believe it, Sky? Hold on. Oh. There we go.
Daniel, is that you? What are you doing?
Hello, you have some news? What's your news, Sam? Making chicken Alfredo. Nice. Thanks, Sauce. I just got home. I was starving because they have this thing at work where we can't eat anything anymore. We can have samples. That's frustrating. So my college is doing
honoring so many for excellent students, and guess who's going? It's you! That's awesome. Also completely understandable rest ball, but yeah. Do what you're gonna do. I can't wait for that. We have to get to the 250 goal. Dono goal. The ammo isn't showing for me. It shows for me. Now it is. Amnesia. Hey, chicken nugget. Amnesia. Meow. I know. Hello. Hello. Okay, these have to be at the right levels. There we go. Nice. Cool, cool. Alright, that seems completed. Good. Baby. Oh, it's Angel's birthday as well. Tomorrow, technically, but she's also 6 now. She is 6. She's a baby. Ha. Boom. Alright. It's his turn. Angel is queen. Oh wait, there's an ad right now. Oopsie.
Nobody said anything.
Hello, Nero.
Chicken Nug 1082 just joined the Why Not squad. What? Thank you. No ads for me, haha. Queermint just joined the Why Not squad. What? Thank you.
Oh my god. Not just one, but 2 primes during a friggin' ad break. Thank you, Chicken Nugget and Queermint, for the prime sub. Much I can appreciate. As always. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Thought the game wasn't showing for a second there.
This map is all about themes.
Enjoy your
Action
emotes.
The player does are meant to reflect what
Enjoy your
happens
ad-free
in the
viewing as
dialogue.
well.
The player needs to turn the balls in order to progress, but at the same time, things go bad every time this is done. The level gets darker, the sound of someone being trapped gets louder, and the water lurker seems to be coming closer. Everything tells the player not to turn the valves, yet it must be done. Something that reflects how Daniel feels in the diaries.
Oh god. I just get to use my prime because I always lose track of time. Alright. Got you. Hold up. Give me a second. Alright. Got you. I'm literally gonna remind everyone in the Discord server to use your Twitch Primes this month if you haven't already. On the 30th of every month now. Literally just because of that. Because you said you lose track of time, so I'm like, alright. Bet. Make a calendar event for that shit. Give me an alarm. Boom. Easy. Alert sent. I will take free Bezos money, thank you. And you can have your ad-free viewing. Fuck yeah. Win-win. Don't have to pay money. It's free. It's free 99.
The inspiration
Love
for
that
this
shit.
level came from me visiting the Basilica Cistern in Istanbul. Fun thing was that Jonas, the concept artist who drew the design, had also visited it the same summer, so he knew precisely what I was after. The fishes that can be found were also inspired by the real thing.
Fishies. Yeah. Oh. Hello.
7th of August, 1839.
Mr. Water Monster.
There is no denying that Alexander puts a lot of faith into what I can only describe as magic. I'm not surprised. Even while traveling across Europe, I assumed I would have to embrace the supernatural to save my mind and life. As a novice, I do everything in my power to stay focused and not dwell too much on my own doubts. Alexander woke me up early and told me it was time we got started on our work. He was obviously excited to get going, and we headed downstairs to the old dungeon, where he preferred to attempt his rituals. It turns out that Alexander is a true Renaissance man, paralleled only by Da Vinci, I'm sure. He showed me several rooms fitted for specific research, such as anatomy studies, alchemy, and botany. The crown of Brennenburg must be the inner sanctum, a most hallowed ground where we shall attempt to permanently banish the orb's shadow.
The orb. Oh. Oh. Oh, we don't like that. Oh, we hate that. We are not a fan of the sounds. And all the air blew out as well. Oh god. Oh lord. Hello. Surely we can jump up here, right?
No. We have to be able to in some way. Huh? I can't be stuck. Has to be a way to proceed. It's attached to rusty chains. Can I throw a rock at the chains? Chain, chain, chain. Apparently I can. Beautiful. Won't budge. Do, 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 do.
8th of August,
Here we go.
1839. I could never be certain until today that I was on the right path. Using my orb, Alexander managed to channel its power unto us. The inner sanctum flared with blue, fiery light, and I could feel the same things I felt in the dark chamber in Algeria. It was like standing in a mad whirlpool of impressions. It was terrifying, but Alexander kept calm and wielded strange tools of science in order to tame the storm. Suddenly, the blue light was stained by strains of red, and the walls burst with pulsating tissue resonating with the scene. Alexander quickly covered the orb in some cloth, and the unspeakable thing vanished. Apparently, the orb's shadow is closer than Alexander thought. He said I should prepare for a warding ritual tomorrow. I'm not sure what he expects, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Ruh-roh. Oh god. Oh lovely. I just got flung. Supersonic flung. Okay. Oh. Where? I need to go in the water here. Buddy. Mr. Water Monster. Please do not attack me. Thank you. Ow. Ow. Hold on, before I turn that valve. Oh god. Let me just read the note.
9th of August, 1839. It is still early, and Alexander is busy preparing for the ritual later today.
The ritual.
Seeing him this worked up makes me question why. What does he stand to gain? I realize he is curious about it all, but surely there must be more. Is he so foolish he will attempt to tame the power of the orb? I must admit that yesterday, when Alexander flooded the inner sanctum with blue light, I realized we had but graced the orb's true potential. This might turn out to be more than escaping a creeping shadow. It might be the beginning of something truly extraordinary.
Fair enough. There we go, pipe worker, got an achievement. Alrighty. water monster, please. Where? Where is water monster? No. 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 Alright, we run. We run. What do? We run. Get the fuck out of here. Go away. Mr. Water Monster, fuck off. Goodbye. Holy moly. I hate water monsters. They are the bane. Light. Now, why didn't that one come down? You'll need a push. What kind of push? Like a rock? Would you like a rock in this fine time? That didn't work. What do they mean by a push? Huh. How do you push a bridge? Bridge is stuck, we'll need a push. Yeah, that's not what they meant. Alright, I have a rock. I got a rock. Would you like a rock? No. Would you like a brick? I have a friend. Brick. Oh, we got a brick up there at least. That's good. You like bricks? Bricks are our friends. Oh. That's exactly what it was. Morgue. The morgue. Okay. Oh, creepy.
Do you see, Daniel? It has yielded. What? The shadow. It has? For now. Come, let's get this out of here so we can get some peace.
Yes, let's. Where to?
Just down the corridor, to the morgue.
Are there more dead men there?
You did well, Daniel. Come, let's get going.
Dead men. The morgue. Oh, I remember this whole fucking sequence. Oh god, it's all coming back to me.
Alexander along with Daniel makes up the foundation for the entire story. Together they make the core conflict. There was a lot of background for this character as he is in a sense the villain, so I wanted to do everything that I could to make him likable and have people sympathize with him. It's just the best way to make a bad guy. If we can have the player feel for their opponent, they might start questioning their own actions. Alexander's story is quite interesting in its own right, but in the end it was important to have the story deal with the relationship between Daniel and Alexander. That's why there is so much about the last few weeks and so little about the history of Alexander. Because after all, since we're playing Daniel and he seemed to want to get back at Alexander, we the player want to know how bad it really was and decide for ourselves if we think he should be punished.
Hello, man. Body is stiff from rigor mortis, but can't be older than day.
Daniel, Do you hear me? Have you changed your mind?
Why have we changed our mind? The orb. Vaccine trials. Vaccine enabling my men to work in fungus-ridden sewers. Definite success. Fortunately, only a few of the servants have been remedied, as the procedure proved difficult. The others would perish, and eventually I will have to create more of them to keep my experiment running. Note that an injection of vaccinated blood will work as a shield long enough to pass the sewers without any risk of infection. It will do just fine for a prisoner transport. Orb. Hey! Pippi, welcome in. I'm okay today. How are you doing? I fear for Daniel, for he is reckless. He is tainted by the approaching shadow. Will not be able to pass the gate. Will he be able to accept this in the end? My love, I've seen evil in him. How am I to trust him with my truth? What cruel irony that I have to do unto him what Agrippa did unto me. Fair enough. Laudanum. Tinderbox. Plague. Strange sex among the servants. The prisoners has finally been resolved. It seems the stringer drain has recently been opened. Its means for transport is plagued by a particular poisonous fungi. Victims seem to have suffered an extremely quick outbreak of sickness, affecting the entire body. Some men, including myself, hopelessly spared by the calamity, but it's clear this cripples my progress. The prisoners die quickly. Contaminated vitae, X energy I seek. Should merely start working on a vaccine. I'm sad as fuck, but that's okay. Yeah. It's okay to be sad sometimes. Sadness is okay. And it's okay to be sad. And it's okay... Oh god. Hollow needle? So apparently I can put the vaccine in myself. But yeah, it's always okay to be sad. It's okay to feel sad about things and cry and stuff like that, you know. And also, if you want to talk about it, you can talk about it if you want to, but thanks for sharing all the same. That's a lot of dead bodies. Good lord. Is there literally anything in here that I need, actually? There's nothing, is there? Nope. Nothing in there. Oh, great. More death. Yay. Same droning sound is here. Oh lord. No thank you. Lot of death.
The flashback of the guy trapped is actually inspired by true events. During the bubonic plague outbreaks, people were buried so quickly that it was not always checked that they were probably dead. This meant that people sometimes woke up, finding themselves locked up, entombed, surrounded by corpses. Scratches on doors and walls of such rooms have been found, confirming that it did happen.
I came home for a week. I studied in Slovakia and came to Ukraine. I realized that no one needs me here, and this is no longer my home. Yeah, it can always feel pretty jarring when you leave a place or leave your home for a while, you know, because other people, you know, find other ways to deal with things or find other ways to do things without you there, you know, they manage, you know. I hope that those people still miss you, though. That'd be nice to know, I suppose.
What happened?
But it always sucks to feel like
All this dead.
you're no longer is your home.
Help! Anybody! Help!
box. Oh.
2, 3 days now. This is ridiculous. Why doesn't someone enter this room? Hey! Anybody! Am I all alone here? Help! Help! I'm so tired. If I sleep, will I wake from this nightmare? If not, I pray my Heavenly Father will take me in my sleep.
Damn. Feels bad, bro. Find copper tube found in morgue. Looks like a part of surgical tool. Perfect.
Get her back.
I hate my life in Slovakia, but I already want to go back there. I'm torn to pieces about what I feel now. I do not understand myself. That sounds like a very complicated situation, honestly. Maybe you just need to take a lot of time to like kind of think about like, you know, what you want from the people back in Ukraine versus what you want from the people in Slovakia, you know, and if there's like a way to make either of those lives work for you right now, you know. Because I can understand it can feel, you know, very just off-putting to be able to like try to reconnect with people. Also, I injected myself with vaccine.
As with the cistern, this takes the player closer to Daniel's dark past. It was important here that the corpses did not have the normal gory shock value, but was more true to reality and disturbing. We really wanted to approach this stuff with respect and not just show it in an exploitative fashion. I hope that shows when you play the game.
Fair enough. Whoa. What? Bro, what? What are you supposed to do about him? Why? Why is he here? Friend. Unfriend. Oh my god. I didn't expect him. Jesus. Jeebus. Alright. Guess it's time to advance to the sewer, right? Water's drained.
Somehow, every adventurer finds himself in a sewer at some point in his life,
True.
and Daniel is no different. Usually these levels tend to be a bit dull, but this one turned out rather okay. It's quite a step up from the last sewer level I did in Penumbra Requiem. It was supposed to be a blue tinted level, with a feeling of being cold and damp, but it stood out too much to really fit in with the other levels. We settled for a green tint on the brown dungeon set, as it worked nicely as a transition between the cistern's green stones and the brown torture nave level.
Oh god, a brute. It's the brute. Fuck this brute, bro. Hate him.
What's happening? What are you doing? Let me go! Please, don't take me! Nobody ever returns!
Ow.
This here was my first job at scripting a puzzle. I must say that I like working on script, but that's probably because I love anything that looks or feels like programming. Scripting puzzles does not involve just writing a plain script. You also get to edit entities, create particle systems, set up stuff like areas and entities in the level to support the script. It is actually a lot of fun, and it allows for quite a bit of creativity. This particular puzzle is about having to jam kind of water mill to be able to get through it. But it first needs to be slowed down somehow.
Alright, so we got a little water puzzle here. We gotta slow down the spinny spin. Oh. The shadow is unhappy. Bunch of dead ends as well. Oh, that's lovely. The heck? Broken ladder here. Machine room. Ah. Two levers control the spinning machine.
This is the machinery that controls the mill rotation speed. There is not much to say about this part, just a couple levers that change some values when moved, and do stuff when the right value is set. As you might already know, playing around with the combination of both levers, you can notice a background sound changing. At the time of working on this, there was no proper sound available for these background sounds, so I just picked some placeholders from what was in there already. I thought that creaky sound that is heard when the elevator falls down could do a nice one for the medium speed. How wrong I was. It was unbearable to say the least, so I just ended up removing all placeholders and leaving a to-do note in the script.
Oh. Are you kidding me? Bro, monster. Fuck off. Go away, bro. He sounds like a lost puppy. Ruh, ruh, ruh. Ruh, ruh, ruh. R. Oof. Where'd you even come from, bro? Oh. Alright, did that work? Did we do it? Ah. Ow. Well, it's noticeably slower now, at least.
This pipe you see here can be broken to be used later to join the mill. It is actually a model with two bodies joined by a hinge joint. To do this part of the puzzle, I first made it so you could break the joint at some point when pulling, but this just felt really strange. So I just asked James how we were doing this kind of stuff in the game, and he told me to just add some area that counted hits in the script. So every time the pipe collided with this area, a certain variable was increased by 1. If you enable the debug window, you can see this area with activating the draw physics debug option. When this variable reached a given value, it triggers the breakage of the pipe, spawning the broken pipe item, and that's how it works.
There we go. Picked up pipe. Alrighty. Booper duper. Alright, cool. Yeah. But I appreciate them sharing with us and talking their thoughts out. And I offered a comment, but really, ultimately, they gotta decide for themselves what will work best for them, you know? It's a tough situation. Well, the Bard Gates appears to be weaker than the rest. Huh. Rats. Oh. Uh-oh.
When I was looking at the concept art of Brute Monster, I thought that it should sound like one long tone, which is coming from the tube. Because it doesn't have mouth, it should sound like hollow thing, which can't make clear and complex vocalization. Firstly, I recorded lots of different kind of dogs and I edited them to play as one tone. I had lots of discussion with Jens and I think I got the right idea, but there was feeling that it was coming too close and it wasn't scary and blah blah blah. So it wasn't really scary. It was just big mess. I think I made something like 5 or 6 different versions, but problems didn't go away. Finally, I just removed the dog sounds and used my own voice. I made it with old metal sync, speaking through the tube and putting the microphone in front of the sync. And that way I got more control on the vocalization, and tube kind of sound was natural because it was coming from actual tube. I think Brute's movements were the easiest ones for me. I knew from the beginning how I wanted it to sound. I wanted it to be very metallic, since it has lots of metallic things in its body, and it should be very heavy, scary guy. I was a little bit worried about how the high-pitched screeching would work, but it actually turned out great with the music, because the music is very low frequency and movement is high frequency, so there is nice spectre of sound. Together they make Brute even scarier.
True. There's that cliche that home is where the heart is, and I think there's some truth in that. I agree. I think home is where the heart is, as in, like, home is gonna be where you feel the most comfortable. That's not good. Hello, talking stones. Our barred gate was torn down by that creature. Oh! Hello. Hello, sir. Oh god. Oh! Owie. Tread carefully. I mean, if someone who has the same voice and he just decides to WabaFam quickly. Yeah, absolutely. Agreed. Hello, fucker. Is champagne classy? Hello, swag. Welcome in. I don't know. I think it's overhyped, personally. I don't drink at all, mind you, as well. But I feel like it's considered classy by society. Of just like, ooh, you're drinking champagne. You know, it's like used for special occasions, but it's actually not that great. Oh, wait. It's the shadow. Andre all the way. Oh. Yeah, I know. Whoa. Get fucked. Oh, Andre Champagne. I know drinking is quite overrated and I will never recommend it to others. Feel that. I feel like that's been told to me before too. It's that drinking is overrated. Heck, you know, if Henry would show up down the road or even at his house, is he that mad? Would he do that? Have you tried caviar? I think I have, maybe? Maybe I've tried like fake caviar before. It just tastes like salt. It's kind of gross.
After almost 2 years of continuous development of the editors, this was my very baptism of fire in level creation. My first big level edited ever, that is. Making the base for this level was my assignment for week 8 this year, and I must confess, I was pretty excited about it all. You know, not ever having used the editors in a real life run, I was wondering how well I was going to do.
Turns the autism mask into a helmet. Caviar? It doesn't sound that great, honestly. Oh, we're here. Okay.
A good thing about me using the tools I am dedicated to develop is that I could get a close view on how they feel when working with them.
Cat in my hands.
And it's easier and quicker to get bugs fixed when working like this, as they usually get in the middle of the way and the only solution is just getting your hands dirty and fix them. This also works well for small features that don't take much time to add. I'm not sure which one I added from working on this level, but it usually starts like thinking, oh, being able to do this or that will be really nice, and ends up with the feature in the editor. Not everything works like this, you know. I actually have an endless list of stuff to add to the editors, but there is always so little time. They will come eventually, that's for sure, or maybe not.
The flop. I love salt. I love salt too. It's not working. Something must be wrong with the machinery. 2 levels in the top floor not working. It's probably some problem with the machinery.
9th of August, 1839. I can't stop sweating and shaking. The warding ritual was not something of a sane mind.
So cats do they see productivity smack it down?
I did not even realize the dungeon was still in use. Alexander had his servants bring one of the prisoners, a murderer, he told me. Alexander made all the arrangements, but he said I had to perform the ritual in order to have the right effect. The shadow could be led astray by the blood of another. Killing the man would provide us precious time. What else could I do? Alexander said it had to be done. He is saving my life. I don't have the luxury of argument.
All right. Well then. Good news is she air cable. Nice. Alright. I think we're gonna leave it off here with Amnesia. Good stopping point.
Come catch Waba live. Only on Twitch.
Oh, I'm very tired still. There's about 12 hours left on the timer. As I was telling everyone, I'm very tired from long streams I've had past few days. There's an update in the Discord as well if you wish to read it. You don't even have to fill out all the role stuff, but you can read the update. But basically, TLDR, I'm not streaming tomorrow for Halloween. We didn't meet the turkey goal for 250 dono. So I'm just going to make it for all of November. Maybe get 250 donated in all of November. That'd be awesome. And if so, I'll do a turkey in the shower stream with my turkey costume. You can actually see me in the turkey costume in a video that I'll showcase next Monday, I think, for Mental Health Monday. I think I'll still do Mental Health Monday, but we're definitely just gonna stream for 12 hours on Friday. Just wind down the timer, and then I'm gonna take the rest of the weekend off because I'm so tired and I need time to like edit and put content out and just chill for a bit. I haven't had a weekend off streaming in a long while, so I should probably do that for my well-being. But yeah, so not doing tomorrow. Dono goal going for the rest of the month. Oh, also, before I forget, let's draw the raffle for Patreon. Let's do the raffle for Patreon. Pick your wheel. All right. Here we go. There we go. Oh wait, you heard that, right? But you didn't see it. Let me show you. There we go. I spun it once. It landed on Will. Will, congrats. You won the $10 for the Patreon giveaway this month. Well done. Let's go. Nice. All right. Giveaway will be again happening next month for another $10. Unless we reach 25 Patreon subs. I'm gonna try to set up a little counter for that for when I stream next on Friday. But if we reach 25 subs, then the raffles will increase to $25 every month. But for right now, it's $10. And if you want to join future raffles, just let me know and I'll add your name to the wheel, or follow me on Patreon. All you have to do is follow, and your name will automatically be added every month. And also, if you sub on Patreon, that'll help increase the raffle number in the future. All right. With that being said, I think that's everything I wanted to accomplish today. And I streamed as far as I was willing and wanting to go. At least you're smart enough to take breaks. Never a big fan of people hurting themselves for anything. Yeah, I felt I was really overexerting myself a lot. Because I did 12 hours Friday, 12 hours Saturday, and that was a lot. And then I tried to go for 8 on Sunday, and then my computer crashed and just awful things. And then we only went for 6 basically. And then now it's Monday, and I'm going for only 5. Because I figure I can't really stream for too long. I don't want to stream for too long. I didn't want to stream late at night either tonight. So, yeah. Anyway, as always, we're going to go raid our normal Mental Health Monday raid target, which is Supa. Soup is actually watching some FNAF lore, Five Nights at Freddy's lore, and is going to play music, and then I guess they're going to watch the FNAF movie in Discord. That'd be cool. Anyway, yeah. So thanks everyone for joining me tonight, or today. I hope all the Europeans in the chat appreciate my start time, because it's a bit earlier than normal. But yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna chill out. Probably lurk in Supa's stream for a while. And take care of yourselves out there, everyone. All right, have a good week. Happy November. Happy Halloween. Have a safe Halloween. Tell me all about it on Friday or in the Discord. All right. Peace out, kids.